Hey there, what's up, everyone? Here on another one-off Hotfix show here. This is the return of the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past Randomizer Jumblematic Showdown. This time on this Sunday afternoon here, this Memorial Day weekend here, we are going to have Adirondack Rick going against Mind Fire Cyan here. And before we get started here in this, who knows what's going to happen? If you haven't seen this before, it should be fantastic. If you love Link to the Past and Randomizer, these two players who are avid players of that rando are going to be racing settings, and they're going to have no idea what they are until we give the Jumblematic a spin. But before we get our spin on, let's go spin over to some announcements that you need to take notes about, okay? So get your abacuses out, your notepads, all that cool stuff. Alrighty? First of all, GDQ 2021 online prize submissions are now open. So if you go to gamesdonequick.com, you can go submit those prizes. So if you have some cool things, some cool artwork, some plushies, maybe even a brand new car. Okay, maybe not a car, but you can make them and submit them as possible prizes for the upcoming GDQ 2021 online, alrighty? Don't forget that all the information on all the shows, just like this and other ones, are available also on GDQ's website, gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. And of course, from there, you can find out all the information about submitting your very own runs. You could be featured on one of our shows, just like tomorrow. We're having the Community Spotlight at 7 p.m., where we're going to be hosting an RPG showcase with Brave Fencer Musashi and a dot hack infection race. So you could be sitting here talking to one of myself, or who knows, right here on this very, very channel. So, and of course, if you are watching on YouTube, first of all, how come you didn't watch it live, huh? What's up with that? But in case you miss it, you can always go to YouTube and support all of our live content. And of course, come here to the Twitch channel as well, twitch.tv/GDQ. And don't forget, if you want to support content just like this, use that Amazon Prime that you have. You got a free sub. Even I forget to use it myself, but don't forget, you're paying for Amazon Prime. You may as well use it and support your favorite YouTube and Twitch content. So don't forget to use that. Any channel of your choice, but hey, if you want to use it on GDQ, that's fantastic as well. All right, so please consider doing that. So with all that being said, let's get into some Zelda action. So first of all, let's introduce our two players. So on the mic, in our little virtual couch here, we have Adirondack Rick and Mindfire Cyan. Let's be different. Let's start in reverse alphabetical order. Mindfire Cyan, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, Big John. How are you doing?
I am doing fantastic. I am recovering for some things here, but we're gonna bring the hype because it's Zelda.
If you don't mind my saying so, you're sounding great today.
I have a little lip prop so I can sound a little bit more audible, so that way you all can have a clue as to what I'm saying right now. But it's all good. But enough about me. Tell us about the world of Mindfire Cyan. Who is you?
I don't even know. That's far too deep of a question. I guess I occasionally play some Link to the Past Randomizer.
Let me ask you this. What is your favorite mode of playing in Link to the Past Randomizer?
I basically always run Key Sanity when I'm just doing random seeds on my own. So I guess that would be my answer. Okay,
Key Sanity. Any choice of like mode? Are you like an open mode, an inverted mode kind of person?
Pretty anti-inverted. Pretty firmly anti-inverted.
Does no random player like inverted?
No one should.
No one should. Wow. Okay. Oh, you just ain't got enough skills for it. Is that what it is?
Pretty much.
Oh God. Well, let's see what happens on the Jumblematic. I'm sure will it be a force of respin if we see inverted for you? Probably so. But let's see about your competitor. We have Adirondack Rick. Rick, how are you doing, my friend?
Doing all right. How are you doing?
I am doing great. Hey, it's another sunny afternoon, and what better way than to play Zelda than Link to the Past, right?
More rainy over here in this northeastern part of the U.S., but I guess that makes it a better day to do some playing Link to the Past rando.
Yeah, it's a little nippy here, man. It's kind of like it was like 90 degrees earlier. Now it's like in like the mid 50s. So I don't know what season we're in right now. It is definitely May, it seems like. So, but tell us about you. Who is Rick? What does Rick do? Why is Rick
Well, I don't
Yeah.
know why Rick is, but I am a retro speedrunner. Things like the first Zelda and also Link to the Past, also a few platformers and puzzle games. But I'm also an admin for the current running Link to the Past Randomizer tournament and also the schedule manager for speed gaming.
Ooh, look at you with all the responsibility. Busy. So that means you're pretty advanced at this kind of stuff. You know what you're doing, don't you?
Sometimes. There are clips that exist that show that I don't.
Well, you know what? Okay, well, let's go. You know, can we get those clips available? Let's find the times when Rick messed up or made a really bad decision, eh?
I'm sure there'll be about 80 of them posted in the Games Done Quick chat by the time we get to the rolling of the first seed.
Oh my goodness. Well, tell us what's your favorite mode of playing in the randomizer?
I think like Mindfire, mine's more of a key sanity, more of an all dungeons key sanity. And I think also
dungeons.
I think more like Mindfire. I think if Inverted shows up, I might have to re-roll.
So you like all dungeons. You're in all dungeons. A lot of people don't like all dungeons. It's just too much work, but at least you know you have to clear everything you get into. I guess that's the good thing about it, you know?
Mm-hmm. You know going in that you have to do everything, so you're going to be full clearing no matter what.
Alrighty, well, I know you two are ready to get this going here. So before we get going, for those who are first-time viewers, you're like, hey, Big John, how do you do this? Well, you know what? That's exactly what I'm about to tell you, how this works, alrighty? So I'm going to press this magical button here, and then, woo, fancy stuff happens. So let's tell you about the rules of the Jumblematic Randomizer, okay? They are indeed playing Link to the Past Randomizer, okay? And, of course, the goals won't be known until we spin the Jumblematic in just a few moments here. Alrighty. They are racing the exact same seat, of course. No shenanigans here, of course. And of course, let's talk about the modes that I'll be randomizing. Alrighty. They'll be spinning the spinner, of course, and within 90 seconds, they have to agree on what settings show up. Okay. They're allowed up to 2 respins of the Jumblematic. If they don't agree twice, then they are stuck with whatever settings show up. And hopefully it has inverted in it. I'm just saying, because apparently they don't like it. World state can be, we're going to randomize the world state, the enemizer status, whether we randomize enemies, that includes bosses and overworld enemies. Item shuffle, which of course can include things as far as we're going to be randomizing just the standard items, where we have key sanity, maps and compasses, all that cool stuff. Will we randomize the swords? Will we even have swords at all? Who knows? By the way, are you all a fan of swordless?
No, I'm not a fan of swordless.
No. Okay, no. All right, so let's hope for swordless inverted so far. We're trying to build up the worst seed for them right now, okay? Also, we'll be shuffling the bosses, okay? Will we have the vanilla bosses, or will we mix them all up? Could we have Trinex sitting instead of Ice Palace? Who knows? Alrighty. Will we be shuffling the entrances? So, of course, we may have interest randomizer. For those who are familiar with the game, it will be no higher than the full interest randomizer. Okay, so no cross world stuff, but just randomizing all of our doors and where we walk into something, where it will take us to. So that our players may need to take a little notes here. Alrighty. Those of you all who are more familiar with the randomizer knows that there is a crystal requirement for actually entering Ganon's tower, as well as inflicting damage upon Ganon himself. And that will be randomized as well. It could be anywhere between 0 and 7, or it could be completely random. Well, they won't know until they play the seed. And of course, the most important one, the actual goal of the game. Okay. The goal of the game could obviously be either fast Ganon, defeat Ganon, which is more along the traditional means of playing randomizer. It could be all dungeons that apparently both players love, which means you have to clear every single dungeon in the game. It could be Master Sword Pedestal, where the goal is simply to find all 3 pendants and go to the pedestal and win. Or everyone's favorite, if you're hungry, the Dorito Hunt, better known as the Triforce Piece Hunt. Alrighty. And also, while we're doing this, there is help available to the players. Both players throughout the race can ask for 2 pieces of information, including an item location, an entrance, or the prize for a dungeon. And they will not be able, they'll be able to tell me directly, and that will not be shared with their opponent. Okay, so it's their own personal information. And if that isn't enough, hey, chat, you all can help the players too, because throughout the race, about every 30 to 45 minutes, if there's an item that both players are missing or something they need to know, you all will be able to vote on what information they are given to kind of help them out. All right. And of course, our players will not be able to listen to the chat or watch the stream. They'll be on their own. All righty. Do our players have any questions? Are you all ready to get this going?
I am ready.
Let's get it on.
I know you ready for that inverted, ain't you?
I mean, It wouldn't shock me at this point.
I'm so ready to say the word reroll on that one.
Oh my goodness, you all. Well, let's bring up the Jumblematic. There it is in all its glory. It's just sitting there just a spinning. And of course, watch out, because some of those faces, you can see my lovely face. If it starts on my face, then I get to choose that particular setting. And yeah. So, are you ready? You all want to count down together from 3, and I'll click the spin button and see what happens on the first spin? Oh, they're so multi-talented, obviously.
Sure.
You know what? I'll count down. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and spin number 1 is gone. And it's going to stop in completely random order, except the goal will always be last. So first we have 1 crystal to hit Ganon. Uh-oh, my choice on Randomizer. You all can react. It's okay. 5 crystals to open the tower. Well, that's kind of randomized swords. Full ball shuffle. Okay, gonna mix it up here. Standard item shuffle. Oh, already no key sandy. I'm sure you all may not like that. Who knows? Open world. Entrance is going to be full entrance randomizer and the goal. Beat Ganon. All right, y'all. You all have a minute and a half to discuss these settings here amongst each other. If you all agree, you're going with it. Otherwise, you can spin again and go for spin number 2. What do y'all think?
I'm actually okay with this personally. I don't know what your thoughts are, but I think, taking it and running versus getting 2 more spins that have inverted is what I'm at mentally.
Are we not scared of the full interest randomizer now? Do you feel like tracking your interests today?
Sure.
I've got everything open here. Might as well. I think I'm good for this one.
Yeah. Sounds like we're in agreement here.
All right. No, there's only 1 crystal required to kill Ganon here. So, all righty. So, is this a lock and load?
Yeah, I think so.
That's my final decision.
Oh boy. All right, y'all. So let's recap what they're going with here. The last time we did this, they also took the very first spin. They don't want to spend more. They don't want to spend to win today. But it's okay. I don't mind it. Not one bit. All righty. So this is how we got you all. We are going to be doing the goal of beat Ganon. All righty. Defeat Ganon. The crystal requirement for the tower is 5. That means we need 5 crystals to enter Ganon's tower. However, this is entrance randomizer. So we're not even going to know what exactly is in or where Ganon's tower even takes us to, because the entrance is randomized. So whatever is there, which I hope is something required personally, will be 5 crystal locked, but only 1 single crystal to deal damage to Ganon. We are in open world mode. We're in full entrance shuffle, the highest setting in the Jumblematic. Ball shuffle is also full. So we're going to move everybody around. Who knows what? Isn't that going to be fun? Not knowing what boss you're going to fight until you get to a dungeon boss. Oh, that's going to be so fun. Enemy shuffle is my choice. Well, you all, I mean, come on now. What option do you think I'm going to choose? What do you think I'm going to choose?
I think you're all for the enemy shuffle.
You all know I love me some Randomizer. So I will be giving you all random enemies. So you don't know what you're going to fight anywhere. Oh, enjoy that, you all. Enjoy that. And also, go ahead.
I was going to say, I'll enjoy the 3,000 muggers that are in Thievestown.
And just to let you all know, we always leave the default item pool. We don't randomize enemy damage or the enemy health, and item functionality is always normal. So no like magic powder only giving 1 heart or something like that. So we're keeping it not too challenging for them. Alrighty. So we're going to get our seeds set up for each of our players now. Alrighty, and we're going to generate that. And of course, each player wants their own personalized character here. Alrighty, Adirondack Rick, who is your character of choice?
I've chosen, since it's Sunday, I'm going to go with Rocco.
Rocco. From the good old, Rocco's Modern World? Life?
Rocco's Modern Life, that's right.
I was trying to remember the name of the show. It's been a long time. I'm old now. I can't remember all that stuff, so. Alrighty, so we're going to get that seed for you. And of course, also that means, who was the seed for, what was your character choice? Sion, who did you go with?
Always got to be Sonic the Hedgehog.
Always got to be Sonic. You all are making friends right now based on your character choice, I'm just saying. So it's going to be Sonic versus Rocco. That sounds pretty intriguing, actually. Alrighty, so we're going to get this seed generated to you. So you all keep an eye. We have a nice little specialized channel for each of our players here for them in order to get their seed set up. So we got Sonic and we have Rocco. Hey, chat, which one are you all for? You all Team Rocco or Team Sonic? What do you say? Gotta get a little check concern here. You all check your channels here. We're going to send you all your customized game file here. So Rick is going to get Rocco. And there we go. And we have Sion is going to get Sonic. There we go. All right, so we'll confirm that both of y'all get that, and we're going to get our players all set up right now. They're going to get the game all loaded up onto their lovely Super Nintendos or whatever peripheral they're using to play this game. And of course, assuming how fast this goes, we may do another seed. And of course, with that low gain requirement, it may not take that long, honestly. But it all depends because we do have full entrance randomizer. So first we have to figure out where stuff is. We have to find our dungeons. Where are our dungeons? Where are the items? Where are those locations that have multiple items to give us some progress? Team Chaos and Team Ganon, no. See, I have rules here. You can't just choose options that are not options here. So once our players get verified, they're all set up. We're going to switch over the layouts here and show you the gameplay. Get an account down, and of course, they will have to obviously leave chat now. No chat, no viewing of the stream for them, and they're going to be on their own here. And don't forget, you all, throughout the race, if they are struggling, you all will be able to vote on help to give them, so that way they don't struggle as much, of course. You ready? I'm looking at the votes right now, and it seems like it's almost pretty even. Sonic having the slight edge over Rocco. Yeah, I'm old school. Back when I was a kid, Rocco didn't exist yet, so. Yeah, that's right. Gameplay. Imagine there actually being video games here, but don't forget, you all, this is one cool show. Only show we're doing today on the channel, but of course, there's obviously more content going on all throughout the week here on the channel. It is going to be fantastic. And don't forget, y'all, we got a lot of stuff coming up this week. A lot of good stuff here. A lot of good stuff. Alrighty. So again, we're just waiting for our players to get set up. Again, we have to generate the file on demand, obviously, because they don't know what the settings are going to use. And once they get all set up, we're going to be ready to go. And speaking of ready to go, look at there. Look at there, you all. Can we just say shouts out to our tech crew, putting that gigantic work full over my lovely face. Oh, it's so beautiful. I have been fooled. Maybe I should have actually sent them the actual graphic for the word fool, just so good, actually, our tech person is so fancy. I am sure that they can literally take another capture and just take the other full and put it over myself. I feel so censored, but it's all good, you all. All right, we're going to get ready and give our countdown to our players because we are ready to get this going here. Again, the goal is being beat Ganon. You can see all the options above their gameplay windows. And let's get it going here. All righty. Players, we're going to give them a countdown here in the channel. Let's make sure they're both ready to go. Alrighty, here we go. We're going to count down from 10 and let's get it going here. So, in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Let's get it going here. So it is time for another edition of the Jumblematic Randomizer here. And we have our players ready and let's get it going. So of course, we are in open mode, giving them a chance to start at either Ganon's. Yeah, start at Ganon. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. At their house or of course, either at a sanctuary. And of course, the goal is going to be beginning. However, this is entrance randomizer. Alrighty. So because of that, the first thing we have to do is literally find where all these entrances are going to be. That's the first challenge of them. Figuring out where are dungeons, all that cool stuff. And as you can see right there, we have found the lumberjack drop, which is tied to the escape. So that's something you don't have to worry about, obviously. Now, of course, who knows if we have to actually take care of Aghanim 1. No one likes Aghanim 1. I mean, who does? No one does. Now, of course, in this mode, all the drops are shuffled upon each other. So think about anywhere that you normally fall down a hole. Those are all shuffled among each other, okay? So whatever drop is actually tied to the tree, the lumberjack tree is going to be another normal drop location, like magic bat or something like that. Running. So far, no items of progression, just a little money here. And we have found out that Team Sonic has won the poll, by the way. Team Sonic with 51% of the votes. Boy, 51%, just nailing over. There is the bomb shop relocated over there, over to the blacksmith's house. So it's very, very common to go through Kakariko Village because there are just so many places to go check, potential locations of items, and of course, so far, still not really finding much of anything. Alrighty, so we're gonna continue around, and what do we have here? We have a fish, and most of you all don't know. Well, some of y'all may not know. But the fish is always a nice item to find in Kakariko because you can give it to the bottle salesman to get bombs, some money, full magic refill, and all that cool stuff. So it's a great way to get some early bombs if you can find one. And of course, we are on Randomizer, so you never know where that fish may be. And of course, as you can see, Rick decides to buy the bombs, spend a little money, and now he sees the fish. He's like, man, I could have saved my money. So we found Chicken House, and we see that my fighter Scion has now found the red cane. Red cane over in Chicken House, which Chicken House has literally moved to the sick kid's house. It just kind of moved a little to the northeast of where it normally is. Alrighty. And of course, as you can see now, Rick is taking advantage of the free stuff with the fish deposit. Alrighty, we see that Sea House is, wow, look at there. There's a hook shot now. So Kakariko bringing some nice items. We have the red cane and we have the hook shot found there. So some nice couple of items here. And over to the bombless hut. And oh, is he going to go for some money? Okay, he's going to do the archery game here. Again, this can rack up a lot of money very, very quickly here. Consistent hits will always keep doubling and doubling from 4. And then next shot will be lovely 8. Assuming you don't miss. If you miss, that will reset your rupee earnings. And it'll continue. So while he's farming money, Scion is still going through and he finds Sahasrahla, who will always let us know where the green pendant is. And we learned that the green pendant is now found in Desert Palace. Yes, and there is the fire rod. And we also have the blue tunic, which is a little ironic for Sonic getting a blue tunic. How does that work? But anyways, and of course, likewise, Rick is following in his footsteps. And as you can see, Scion takes a refill on all the good stuff. There we go. So again, pretty standard way of playing this, going into the very, very abundantly rich item location. Bottle salesman just giving bombs, which is, yeah. You know, Rick is getting kind of scammed today. I must say, we have found Ganon, you all. we have found Ganon. Ganon is tied to the whale drop. The whale drop, as I mentioned, all of the drop locations are shuffled upon each other. So there's not much to do. All we gotta do there is just literally get one crystal and drop down and kill Ganon. However, we don't have a sword. We are missing all kinds of like stuff. So of course we do need a sword. Again, this is not a swordless seed, and this is randomized. So all the swords are just lost out in the world somewhere. Lost for them to find. All right, there are 4 swords in the game. And of course, we do have to have at least Master Sword to deal damage to Ganon. However, Master Sword is obviously not a desired method. Many spins. I believe a total of 52 spins in total to kill Ganon. And that is a long fight. So speaking of long things here, we have a long walk around Spiral Cave here for Scion. Again, he's gonna have to walk all the way around. And of course, because he can't go back the way he came, we don't know where he's gonna get put at. Alrighty. Again, this could be a path that might lead him to Death Mountain. Who knows? So we're gonna figure out what's gonna go here. And yeah, these players are playing the same seed, of course. You gotta keep it fair and square. Be a little awkward, but they're always racing the same seed here. Only difference aesthetically is the characters. And we have found a way to Death Mountain. Scion has found a way to Death Mountain, and interestingly enough, him having Hookshot gives some access to the other side of Death Mountain as well. So he'll be able to traverse and check out all the doors here, all the caves here, and see where it takes us to. And as well as begin to look on the left side, let's see what's up there. And we have found our first dungeon. So we have found the Tower of Hera here. Now again, they are prohibited from using some of the advanced techniques, things like Hera Pot. So they have to put the dungeons generally as intended. Alrighty. Now again, he doesn't have many things here. Now again, we do have randomized bosses as well. So we don't know what boss will have to be fought. And so we just got a hint about bombs being on the magic bat. And again, him already having fire and having the small key, because we are not in key sanity mode, all the keys are going to be in their respective dungeons. He'll be able to just work his way right on up, literally to the boss room to figure out what's in here. All right, so let's see what's going to go here again. Everyone's favorite tower room to sit here and just chill out, Only tower room more enjoyable, obviously, is the one inside of Ganon's tower, obviously. And we have found a sword. Oh man, who doesn't like to have a little sword? And there's the Moon Pearl as well for Rick. So there we go. So nice little find there. Rick has a sword and the Moon Pearl, as he's taking a slightly different path from Scion, who was inside of Hera. And again, Scion is still away now. He's got to go here and go through this stuff. Now, again, because we are in normal item shuffle, that means that we have 2 unique items inside of Hera. So you have your normal ones. There's a little peek at Spike Cave over there in the Lumberjack. So Scion's going to go ahead and clear this room out, grab the big key, and then head on up. And we'll see what continues here. And Scion died, but of course that is intentional, just to quickly get back to the front of the dungeon and continue forward. And let's see what we got here. So again, Scion's going to get his first taste at the boss. And oh yeah, we got the Red King track. We got it. My bad, y'all. I double clicked it. I turned it on and turned it off. I'm such a fast clicker here. Those games like Cookie Cutter. That website that you just click the bubble wrap. I was a master at that. Sometimes I click too fast. I'm sorry. It's a curse. But there's no curse to find another sword for Adirondack Rick, up to Master Sword already. So he literally has the power to kill Ganon now. He has the bare requirements to kill Ganon. He has a fire source and he has Master Sword. So he could get it done. Of course, who wants to do that, right? I was a speedrunner, I sure was. But let him know. So Cyan finds out that Misery Mire contains a big key to Mire and money, in case we need to go that far into the game. And Cyan takes a fall there and takes another fall again. You know, maybe Cyan didn't realize he actually had hookshot. You know, I mean, that is legal. But he decides to leave. He's going, interesting. Well, okay. We'll see what's going on. That's Cyan. I'm trying to understand what's going on right there. Yeah, the magic might be a problem though, because it does take a lot of spins to kill Ganon. I mean, we have to use, you know, what, 24 spins on the last phase on Master, and in this current magic state, probably not happening. You know, I mean, unless there's some kind of optimization I'm just not aware of using Fire Rod to kill Ganon, you know, as far as getting Torch Glitch, which we absolutely required, obviously, on that kind of setting. So meanwhile, even though he's 2 swords up, he's going to continue around. He's going to go to Ice Rod. Yeah, he's going to make his way all the way around to that long, long walk. First of all, we have to go because we have an entrance over there. You know, so all of those caves that you normally would not check in a randomizer in a non-entrance random setting, those could yield dungeons now. You know, it could yield anything. Who knows? More progression, maybe a 3rd sword. Who knows? So again, let's see what is over here on the far southeast part of the map here in the Ice Rock Cave area. Cyan taking advantage of the hookshot and doing some checking of all of these caves in the west Light World Death Mountain. Again, he's not going to be able to go any higher. He can take a little peek at Spectacle Rock to see what's up there, but that's about it. And Rick has found Desert. He's found the right entrance into Desert Palace. And again, now the catch is about Desert Palace is that Desert Palace is designed as a segmented dungeon. So, you know, he'll be able to traverse the main part of it, but he can't get to the back of the dungeon where the boss is until he finds the back of Desert, which is tied randomly to some entrance. So who knows where that is going to be. And that is going to be a challenge. So even though it's nice to find it, and there might be another item in here that he may need, who knows. So Cyan going to the upper part of the mountain, again, this is going to be the end of it for him, but he does have, you know, three caves to go into. And unfortunately, these are a boots required seed here. So no freebie. Again, that may not have been required. That's all random, but since the small key is on there, we know that that is not going to be able to do the boss most likely. So Desert may not be the play. And speaking of the boots, we just saw a glance of the boots sitting on top of Spectacle Rock. Oh, the timing of that. So that is going to be off limits without a mirror. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If only they could combine their seats together, but unfortunately, without a mirror, it's not happening anyway. So you found in the shop over there. Cyan is making his tracker's notes here, and again, continuing on. So again, we're not sure we have to do Desert. Again, we just need to get a dungeon clear to get a crystal. And Cyan, again, does not have all those swords yet that Rick already has. So as you can see, typical fashion, when you're in a dungeon like Desert that has multiple ways in, you have to check all of them in and out to see where it takes you to. So he's going to make his way over downwards to the left exit of Desert Palace to see where it takes us to. Cyan's going to end up getting handsomely rewarded, and here's how. Who got that reference? You know that show has come back on TV, by the way. I'm just saying. Alrighty, Rick making notes of things here, and he is going to bust out the save and quit. Cyan's going to get him little things here. And he's all to the sanctuary, and here we go. So again, you all, for those who don't know what's going on, this is the Jumblematic Randomizer. We are playing Link to the Past Randomizer. all the settings they're using are shown above. They were randomly chosen by the spinning of it. They decided to agree on the very first spin of the randomizer. And of course, they are prohibited from doing certain tricks like fake flippers, hair pot, bomb jumping, fake flippering. They have to play it kind of intended. And speaking of dungeons, we have found yet another dungeon. We have found good old Meyer. Meyer has relocated to a much smaller location in the library. And interesting enough, we do have hookshot. We do have red cane. So a lot of the front is in logic. Without having the lamp, the latter part of the dungeon is out of logic. So again, there could be something good in there, but he is not going to deal with that now. And speaking of Meyer, Cyan has found Meyer's shed and he picks up his sword. So he has a little sharp action. Yeah, so again, Meyer is not completely clear, but because we don't have a lamp and there is a dark room, they cannot do dark rooms. And of course, Fire Rod is not sufficient enough to stay within the logic of the back of Meyer. Yeah. So Cyans are also going to go in the back of Escape here. So he's actually going to tackle it now. He's actually going to tackle it. Cyan's going to get his Moon Pearl as well that we saw Rick earlier get. Yeah, so again, because they are actually in advance, we do have them in advanced logic because of the mode of the entrance randomizer. So there are certain dark rooms that are playable if you have the lamp. So for instance, if you were in Eastern Palace and you have the big key, that room through the big key door going towards the boss is in logic if you have the lamp or the fire rod in the advanced logic. You can light the torches and it's a-okay. However, if you only have fire rod, going right from the big chest room is out of logic because it does require the lamp to go to that dark room to get that small key that's normally down there. So that's kind of how it works logically there. Now, if you had a lamp, the whole dungeon's in logic, no problem. And there's a small key there for Rick again. Meyer only has 2 unique items in the dungeon in this setting. So basically, if it's not a small key, a map, or a compass, or the big key, that will be one of the 2 items. And so he's gonna hunt to find out what 2 lurk in here. Maybe you like to have those boots to grab that small key, but we know where those are, so he's not getting those anytime soon. Alrighty. Yeah, very, very poor stun prize in this seed. Again, stun prize could be whatever you get when you send an item and the enemy and kill it. You both have the hook shot so they can stun, but yeah, not much there. So yeah, palette shuffle is active, which is normally something that just turn on. It's just really aesthetic. You can turn it on or off. It doesn't affect the seed any, of course. All right, Cyan's gonna make his way. He's found. Oh, Cyan has found also the shed. I'm sorry, the what is it called? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's right. The well drop there. We saw Rick there earlier. Yep. And so here we go. Rick is making his way to the left side of Meyer again, having fire so he can grab this stuff. And of course, our lovely cutscene room coming up in just a little bit as well. And again, let's see what we can find in that side. We have found money, a little reimbursement. And he's going to make his way downward, most likely, so he can grab the other stuff. So how about that? So let's see what we can find here. Again, we got to sit here and wait. He needs to light these torches and wait it out. But again, unless we find the lamp, he's going to have to leave this dungeon. If he is able to find the lamp in here, then he can actually complete this dungeon because he does have red cane already. Yeah, Cyan has both of the rods, and of course, it's always nice to have the nice rod. You know, anyone that plays Randomizer knows the ice rod is an awful item. It's personally, it's probably one of the worst items in Randomizer to need and can't find it because it can literally be anywhere except on Trinex. And that's just disgusting, honestly. There's the big key there for Rick. So he's going to take the death and go back to the other side. Again, he'll be able to grab the item inside the big chest. whatever it may be. And we're going to continue onwards here. And again, because again, it's not really. I don't personally like having to go back from the beginning of Meyer. I'd probably personally just walk it back. I just don't like doing this room he's in right now. But nevertheless, it is a quick way to get back for him. And there's a nice little magic refill. That's nice. Scion also making now the discovery of finding Desert Palace. Again, you all, for those who don't know, there are, unlike those who know the vanilla game where you have to get all 7 crystals, there's only a 1 crystal requirement to kill Ganon now. Alrighty. So all they need to do is to just get 1 crystal and go kill Ganon, but they have to make sure they are equipped to kill Ganon. Alrighty. Rick does have 2 swords, so he can actually deal damage, but he is lacking on magic. You know, it's going to be really challenging to kill Ganon, if at all. I don't think he even can to kill Ganon with just a magic bar, no half magic, and just fire rod, requiring 26 spins. 24 spins on phase 4. So they're going to have to find another sword at least to even have a chance at that, or maybe find that doggone lamp wherever it may lurk. Alrighty. So again, here as you can see, Rick is now headed over to the right side to grab these 2 chests, a small chest and a big chest. And there is a heart, full heart, and again, that's it. That is the 2 items in that dungeon. The other one, I believe, being the 100 rupees. So there's nothing else for him to do in there. No more progression. All the items have been found, and that's it. So it looks like Rick is going to head to the east side. As speaking of the back of desert, Scion finds the back of desert there in the dam. And I think we can have first taste of the east side of over there by Eastern Palace area. And Ice Palace is sitting there on the cave north of Lake Hylia. But again, now he could go in there. He does have fire rod, so he can get beyond room number 1. And he does have hook shot, and he does have Red King. So actually, that's a pretty good collection of items entering Ice Palace. I mean, you could do quite a bit actually, but again, it is Ice Palace, you know. So let's see what here. Scion pays rupees and gets scammed on the chess game because he ends up with just not good stuff. Not the best stuff. So again, because we are on interest randomizer, we have to check. I'm gonna tell you all, y'all listen to me on this full, and we have to check every single cave. You know, it does help to have a tracker because you have to check every single cave, every hole to find stuff. You just don't know where anything is in full interest randomizer. So for instance, he has to go to Eastern Palace, and who knows what it is. It could be just a cave, it could be an empty house, but it has to be checked. Alrighty. And we see it's just, oh wow, we have the fire shield shop there, which obviously has nothing that Rick is interested in purchasing. You know. All right, Scion gets a glance as you can see the swordsmith moving down a little bit north. Decided to move into the suburbs, not stay in the main town. So Rick going to one of the farthest places away in the map, this cave way over by the portal, only to realize it's a dark room. So again, without having that lamp, we can't do anything. Can't do anything. So off we go. Scion's going to do a save and quit, Rick is, and Scion's going to decide whether or not he's going to tackle the front part of Meyer. So we're getting close to about 30 minutes into the seed here. And of course, that means that in a few minutes, you all, we're going to give you all a chance to help our players. Okay. We're going to give you all a chance to help our players here as to what they want. And actually, we have help. Oh, no, we don't. We're going to actually ask you all to decide on what information we give them to help them out a little bit here. Okay. As you can see right now, they both have Master Sword. You know, so I'm just kind of thinking about what we wanted to help them out with. Do you want to tell them where another sword is? What do you think? What should we help them out with, you all? You all can see what they have right now, their current status. You know, what do you think we should help them out? We can obviously tell them where an entrance is. You know, we could tell them, you know, the lamp will be a very, very valuable piece of information. The lamp, it could be maybe a sword, maybe the bow. You know, the mirror. Now, of course, Rick has not been to Death Mountain yet, so he doesn't even know that the boots are sitting up there. Scion knows. The silvers, yeah. Tell them what the silvers are. They don't have the bow. But it doesn't matter because we're going to give you a poll in chat, and that will do some. In fact, you know what? Let's go ahead and do a poll here. Let's do a poll. I'm gonna our admin, our lovely tech Ray, who's working so hard. Let's give you all a voting option here between the bow, another sword, the lamp, and the mirror. So we're going to get a poll between the bow, a third sword, because they both have two, a bow, a sword, the lamp, or the mirror. You all vote. And when that vote concludes, we're going to give them both that vital piece of information. Ready? So if you all are inside your the Twitch chat, you should see the poll at the very, very top. So just simply go up there and click the option or touch the option for you mobile users as to what option that's what you want. Now, if you're asking why you need an extra sword, well, first of all, they do have access to kill Ganon. They have already found Ganon, but they're only on Master Sword, which is the minimum requirement, and it requires a long, long fight to kill Ganon. In their current state, they don't have enough magic actually to survive the fight because they would run out. So having another sword literally effectively cuts the fight in half, except for phase 3. But it literally requires half as many hits as a result. And very, very damaging pokies here. One of the much stronger damaging enemies here in the game. So we'll see. You know, having Fire Rod is a little challenging on Master Sword. Is that possible? Because I would never put myself in a state to have only Master Sword and Fire Rod for Ganon. I wouldn't even attempt that. I wouldn't anyway. But yeah, they have to stay in logic though. There is logic. There's no they have to stay within logic of the randomizer here. So there are many things. If you may have missed it at the very beginning of the stream, we did discuss things that they are prohibited from doing. You know, we know they have some of the skills here, but I'm sorry, you're not going out of bounds here and all that kind of stuff here. But nevertheless, Ice Palace, they can go through here. Again, we did allow them, I believe, we did say we're nice and allow them to do a bomb jump in ice because we care. I'm not that mean, you know, but I am that mean. My event, I do what I want to do. But anyway, we're going to keep going. And right now, the poll is still open. You got a few more seconds to get your vote in here. And we're going to get our players into the call timber early just to tell them what information they gave us. Yep, no icebreaker, no hair pot. Yeah, we're all singing logic. Yeah, none of that cheating. Yeah, I always joke when I say that. But we want to keep our players fair and square because obviously every single player that runs Randomizer does not know every single trick. And we want to keep all the tricks out. That way we keep it as matched up as possible. You know, I hate for someone who knows how to hover and I'm going against someone who does not, and then they lose they just get behind. So that's why we're keeping it nice and fair. All righty, so it looks like the chat has voted, and the winner is Lamp. Lamp has been chosen as the item to help our players with. All righty. So, with that being said, let's get our players in while they're so actively playing here. Oh, they're just so intentionally just going crazy. So let's do this real quick here. By the way, hello players.
Hello, Big Joe.
Hello.
Hello. So it's about 30 minutes into the race and you all are just struggling, having a good old time. But they have decided to give you a piece of information. Alrighty.
Okay.
So take notes. They have decided to tell you all where the lamp is.
Oh.
Alrighty. So the lamp can be found in the top right chest in Hookshot Cave. But where is Hookshot Cave? Oh, that's on you all to find. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Now you know. Bye. See, that was so rude. We told them where it was, but they have to find Hookshot Cave now. See, isn't that messed up? Ain't that just messed up? Oh well, you all voted for it. Maybe I should have been nice and tell them where Hookshot Cave was. But nah, we'll let them struggle for a little bit. You know, man, Rick was getting attacked there. You know, I mean, you know, and not to mention again, because Hookshot Cave's interest could obviously be in Dark World, for instance. And in the current mode, neither player can access Dark World right now. So, but again, for those who don't know, both players do have 2 pieces of help. They have 2 lifelines. They can literally ask for that hookshot location right now if they wanted to. Okay. And whatever they ask for is not shared with the other player unless they ask for it as well. Ready? So if they want to kind of combine their powers, they could ask me right now. And, you know, in fact, let me go look and see where it is. I'm actually curious myself. I want to know here. Let's see here. Oh man. Oh. Oh well. I know. I guess all the info. Alrighty, so here we go. Again, Cyan is kind of backtracking where Rick has already been. We didn't ask about the hammer. You know, we don't have a glove yet. We have no gloves. We have no hammer. What's really going on right now? Yeah, so for those who may not be aware, if you look at the layout, it says open tower is 5 crystals. So the actual location of Ganon's tower is 5 crystals. Now, Ganon's tower itself is a randomized location. So if they walk into any building or door or cave, they could literally walk right into Ganon's tower because it is entrance randomizer. Full interest randomizer. Alrighty. Now, if they were to go to the actual physical location in Dark World on top of Dark Death Mountain, where Ganon's tower is located, whatever is behind that door requires 5 crystals. Okay. It could be another dungeon. It could be Sick Kid. But we already found Sick Kid. It could be anything. It could be an empty house. But whatever is there is locked behind 5 crystals. Alrighty. So, however, we've already found Ganon, and Ganon requires just 1 single crystal in order to deal damage, okay? Otherwise, Ganon is basically invincible. You cannot deal any damage to him until you have the crystal requirement required to damage him. Ready? It could be a Hookshot Cave. There you go. So, how could, you know, let me tell y'all what. It's always so good when there's a high crystal requirement and a low Ganon requirement, and you still have to get all the crystals because, you know, I'm just saying. You know, I mean, who knows? It's just so good. This is just so good sometimes. I mean, you just never know. I mean, that's why sometimes with interest randomizer and a lot of the modes, you may have to do so much excess just to get something. Like, for instance, if the goal was Master Sword Pedestal, all you need is 3 pendants. However, you may need something that a pendant dungeon requires, and you may have to go, you know, like for instance, imagine a pendant dungeon being Desert Palace, and the big key is on the torch. but the boots are in Ganon's Tower, which means guess what? You have to get all 7 crystals to get into Ganon's Tower just to get the boots to go back to the Pendant Dungeon and to go only being pedestal. That's the stuff I love, at least when I'm not playing it. I love watching it. You want to be the viewer, not the player. So, but again, they can ask for any information they want to, and no one's asked for any help as of yet. So, but it's always good stuff there. So, nevertheless, here we go. As we can see, Rick is now making his way around Spiral. That they're kind of going to each other's backtrack locations. Actually, yeah. Come on now, you know, half of y'all in this chat love watching it, but you don't want to be the player of it. You see, I know you all like struggle. You all love to see the struggle. Like, oh, got them. Oh, yep, they're stuck. Oh man, that stinks. You all love when that happens. Just not while you're playing it. Viewing it, oh yeah. I mean, makes great content. You can sit there and watch and laugh at them and support them and all that cool stuff. You know. All right, so Cyan is going to begin his little interest inside of Ice Palace. And again, Rick is also kind of backtracking on what you saw Cyan already do. So we're kind of stuck there again. You see Sikia is really quarantining himself to the mountain, you know. Saw that a little early on Cyan's screen. So again, they only need 1 crystal here. They only need 1 crystal to get this done. Oh, come on. You all gotta try this one time. This is something that even me, I love playing this. I am not the best player, but I love playing it. Most of you all who know when I play it, I love what I call Hex Sandy, which is basically full key sanity, interest randomizer full, and Randomizer all together at the same time. I love that. It's so fun. It takes a long time, but it's great. And if you are new to this, let me just let you all know, if you're someone who's seeing this for the first time, don't be scared from it, because what can help tremendously is not playing a mode like this. Keep it to a simpler mode. Alrighty. There are tons of trackers to help you out. I use it on my stream all the time. You know, the trackers can help you tell you where you can go based on what items you have. You know, so you don't, again, I don't even run this game, but the trackers can have literally taught me where I can go, where I can't go based on my inventory. And if you do it a few times, you know, you don't have to know every single trick, you know, all these crazy fake flippering and all that stuff. You know, the trackers can help you out tremendously. And of course, to promote the Link to the Past randomizer community, they are so helpful. I will tell you up firsthand, there are so many people in the Link to the Past randomizer community who can help you with anything you need. How to get started, you know, how to get set up, different modes of the randomizers, all that good stuff. There's a huge Discord channel with just hundreds of people. There's almost always a tournament going on of this game somewhere, you know. Like for instance, when I first learned this game in a randomizer, most of you all know I started using Triforce hunts. I did Triforce hunt myself, where the goal is simply a scavenger hunt, find Triforce pieces. Didn't have to worry about Ganon, but that taught me kind of how to go around the map, you know, because you know they're like if you're someone who learns no major glitches as a speedrun, there are places in the game you'll never go. But in Triforce hunt, it teaches me to kind of go places that I would not go in that category and explore more. So it's a really good thing, you know. And of course, anyone that knows the community, there's all kinds of modes. There's multi-world. Everyone loves multi-world nowadays, you know? So you all can now race randomizer, but you all are connected where items are shared across multiple players' games. So for example, Rick's boots might be sitting on Cyan's pedestal. You know, they're shuffled across all players' games. That's a really cool thing to do. Especially when you have 100 people playing multi-world together, right? Yeah. Maybe one day we'll feature a 100-player multi-world race on GDQ's channel, eh? We'll give you 100 screens to watch at the same time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rip Tech. So, but there's co-op version where you all share items across the same seed. It's just so many things that have been done. And a lot of cool programmers who make it all happen. Yeah. So if you're looking at the trackers in the middle of the layout, so we see a lot of the items. Okay, so far, both players literally have an identical inventory. They both have Master Sword, Moon Pearl, Merle, Hookshot, both the Fire Rod and Ice Rod. They have the Red Cane, otherwise known as the Cane of Samaria. They both have a Blue Mail upgrade. Alrighty. Yeah. So the items you see below that are dungeon representations. Okay. So we see EP meaning Eastern Palace, DP Desert Palace, Tower of Hair. Those are basically acronyms for each of the dungeons. Alrighty. Meyer and Turtle Rock, those represent the medallions required to enter those dungeons. Now, mind you, this is interest randomizer, so we're talking about the physical location of those. Alrighty. So if you were to go to Turtle Rock, what medallion is required? Quake Ether or Bombos? Same thing for Meyer. And of course, we haven't even seen that yet, so we don't even know what that may be. Alrighty. Yeah, usually, shields are kind of the item that, okay, I'll be honest, I forgot to track it. But most time, people usually don't track shields because shields usually they don't have any really say so in progressing in the game. They're just more of a, hey, you got a shield. I mean, shields just don't get much love in Rano. I mean, they can obviously protect you from certain things. Lasers, gold shield can protect you from lasers and Turtle Rock, and some of the other ones can protect you from fireballs, but they're kind of just like, yeah. They're kind of like, yeah. I'm working hard today for you all. I love you all. That's why. The Sonic and Rocco, for those who don't know, as we were talking about the randomizer, through the magic of fantastic graphic artists and designers, there are hundreds of custom sprites you can use while playing the randomizer. You can play as obviously Rocco, Sonic. You can play as Link. You can play as a mouse cursor. You can play as a Super Nintendo controller. One of my favorites. You can play as a cursor, the pointer, the mouse pointer. There are just hundreds. There's over 300 different sprites you can play as in the game. You can play as Bombos. You can literally play as whatever. You can make your own sprites. As I was talking about, you can actually go to the Discord channel and they actually have tools there that can help you design your own sprites that can be included in the game. You can load them instantly while you're randomizing the game. It's amazing. It's so much. Yes. Everyone knows I love playing as the Canna sprite. Yes, the sprite. Yeah. And of course, many of them have upgrades. So as you find armor upgrades, your sprite changes. So no, there's no Big John yet, but coming soon. So here we go, you all. We are headed into our dungeons, and as we can see, oh, look who's here. A two-eyed Modern. Very, very standard here. So again, obviously 3 spins with the Master Sword will take care of Moldorm. And let's find out what we get from that. We're going to get our compass. And also, there is a crystal for Rick. So there is one crystal there for Rick. Add around that Rick. He can technically go fight Ganon now. Technically. However, the problem is that even though he can do damage, it is the longest fight in the world right now. Okay. For those who remember Ganon, Ganon does have 4 phases. There are 4 phases in Ganon's fight. Alrighty. On Master Sword level, you can only deal damage with Ganon with spins. So it already takes time to charge up. And it requires 12 spins on phase 1, 12 spins on phase 2. Phase 3 is always 4 regardless of sword level. But that last phase is a whopping 24 spins. And because we don't have silver arrows, shoot, we don't even have bow yet. But we just found mirror and hammer. Oh man, Super Bunny Cave is loaded. It is loaded up there. So suddenly now, Rick can grab those boots up there and also go see what's inside the hair and check out the upper upper part of the mountain. How convenient is that for him to already be there? Man, look at that. And it looks like Scion is going to probably find that very quickly as well. So Rick is going to make a little progress here. It's going to be interesting to see what he does after this. And yeah, Rick hasn't even been up the mountain yet. Yeah. Hammer can damage Ganon, but only when you're playing in swordless. If I recall correctly. You all can correct me if I'm wrong there. Yeah, and Scion just completely missed it. Oh man. But he goes to Dark World. Ooh, Scion, that may bite it. They may bite him on that one. So Scion goes to Dark World, again, having Moon Pearl, and he's gonna go to the brother's house, and this is gonna throw him where? Ooh, but he doesn't have the mirror. He can't make those checks. He cannot make those checks for Spiral and Mimic right now because he did not get the mirror that Rick just got. He walked right past it. Oh no. And those could be two valuable locations and he won't be able to know, but he'll be able to go into the other side. Oh, he's in a dark room. He is stuck. He has to go backwards now. And Rick decides to go enjoy this. He's got to go read. Yep. You don't want to touch that little creature because you're stuck in the dialogue. So Rick grabs the boots. He's going fast now. He can definitely move. But Scion, again, because this is interest randomizer, you have to check everything, including this cave way over there, the West Dark Death Mountain Fairy Cave. And look what is jammed over there. The laser eye wall of Turtle Rock is jammed over there. Now, this is a really good door to find because you can actually traverse the entire dungeon from that door. And again, we already have Red Cane, so we can obviously make our way all the way to the front, make all the checks there. We already have Fire Rod, so we can make all the checks over there. So interesting to see what he may find in here. He may find another sword. Who knows? He might be dead if not careful though. He's down to one heart here. Yeah, has to find the enemy that has the key. It's randomly chosen there. So he's going to get this check here. Now, again, even though he has this, he also needs to check possibly where the front door takes us. Because remember, you all, we do have interest randomizer. And we do need to see where things take us to possibly. But he may get stuck. You know, it could spit him out of the Meyer entrance. And then he's just stuck over there. You know. And he didn't get the mirror, so he will literally be stuck until he goes back. And again, so he's going to make his way towards the front. Rick also, he immediately does like I do. He's like, ah! Lasers, he runs away. And actually, he is actually running away, sure enough. But he's actually going back. He's going to make his way back to the portal and continue his check on top of the mountain. As Scion is going to go ahead and go to the front and get that. Again, there are 3 chests. Oh, no. Someone put the Mario Bros. Fire bar and just burnt Sonic to a crisp. A crisp. So he'll have to traverse all the way back to the front again. This time, hopefully, keep his health up a little higher. And Rick is going to go play a Follow the Leader here. But guess what Rick has? Rick has that mirror. So he can check both Meyer and that when he walks back out. Yeah, poor Scion. Poor little Scion. Again, don't forget you all, both of our players do have help, and neither of them has asked for it yet. So Rick is going to mirror back and check Mimic Cave real quick. And Mimic is nothing there, just a fortune teller. Nothing of interest, apparently. That's right. Yeah, again, you know, the thing, for those who can obviously see it, we are in enemy randomizer. We're in enemy randomizer. Any enemy can appear anywhere as long as it can fit. So you can walk into a room full of chain chomps or those gigantic like spike things or the rollers or who knows what. So there always presents interesting challenges while you're playing in this particular mode here. So there's a small key up there. Rick is going to make his way backwards. And Scion has a couple more checks over here on the right side. He's going to enjoy riding. Look at there. There's a Pokey that's in there chilling. Now, of course, hints are on in this mode here, so you can check all the hints. We did leave hints on, and get information that's not helpful. Let's see what's here. And okay, so we end up south of the Outcast Village. So you can see a little taste of how interest randomizer work. And into Hera. And Hera is a good place. Hera happens to be Mini Moldorm Cave, which is going to give Rick 5 additional items right now. You know, there's 3 of these huge item locations, you know, between this, the well, as well as Blind's Hut, giving 5 items. So it's always nice to find one of these places. Who knows? Maybe he can find a sword. If he can find another sword, you can actually get Ganon done on Tempered. Let's see, we got money, we got arrows, we got mo money, we got mo money, we got mo arrows, and womp, 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 womp. So nothing there, unfortunately, in the bountiful Moldorm room. Yeah, I give that Moldorm a 0 out of 10. Sorry, not impressed. Not impressed. And Scion's traversement to the front of the Turtle Rock simply gives him tree 50 rupees. Tree 50 rupees. So he gets rich, but no progress as Rick finds Aghanim 1. Now, Aga 1 is just, again, Aga 1 right now is out of logic because we don't have Lamp, and there is a dark room in the route there. So he'll not be able to complete that. He can get the first chest, though, which, of course, in this mode is going to be the small key. There are no items because we're not in key sanity. So this is regular beat Ganon, yeah. So we do need. I guess technically we do need to get Aga 2 done, don't we? I mean, I guess we can do Aghanim 2, maybe. You know, Fast Ganon obviously skips the requirement for Aghanim 2 because it already puts the crack on the top of the pyramid, which is kind of null and void because we are in interest randomizer. Rick finds the back of Escape, and we have found ourselves some bacon and some hearts. The bacon, little heart, actually. All right, so he's going to save him quit out of there. He's going to move on. Watch out for these spike rollers here. Spike rollers do a lot of damage. They are on blue mail, which is a little hard to tell because of Rick being, you know, red, and Sonic is already blue. So, you know. Alrighty, so heading down south here, and who's ready for a little hype cave action? Let's see what Hype Cave yields. Hype Cave has, well, I guess we'll just call that a 0 out of 10, right? we'll just call that a 0 out of 10. I mean, it wasn't technically Hype Cave, but it won't none in there anyway. So I'm giving that a 0 out of 10 as well. Yeah, man, the U.S. judges are really tough today. All right, so speaking of abundant items here, look at this, you all. So we have found the right side of Light World East Death Mountain there, which means there are 7 items in here. 7 items to find. And yeah, we'll see. We didn't have enough text for the L, so we call it vulnerable. I think it's a Zelda thing. Don't worry, our lonely tech person can add in that missing L. You just watch. I'm trying to give him something to do, that's all. So here we go, Scion. So far, the disappointment continues. Man, the 5 item locations are really bad in this seed. Oh, there's magic powder. And there's another shield there. So, you know, magic powder is not too bad of a find when you're in Randomizer because, you know, you never know when an anti-fairy is just going to be in your way. And oh, look at there. He finds where Thieves Town would take him to. So again, now that he's in Villager Outcast, it's time to begin to kind of explore the area. Again, all these houses that can yield stuff. We obviously have the peg house. Again, we still don't have a single glove yet. So a lot of these rocks are off limit. We can't lift anything as he gets his money jacked. Man, that Sonic roll was fantastic, wasn't it though? All right, y'all. So he finds the entrance on the top of Spectacle Rock here. Again, this is a one-way if he decides to go and fall in the drop. And he found himself a penny. And a hint, a penny for your thoughts. And oh, look, something that he already knew. So again, this is another one of those entrances. So he's going to end up somewhere else from where he came into. And oh, don't worry. These players are veterans. They are highly skilled amateurs. Okay. So getting an incompletable seed is not possible. Now you can, again, when you generate a seed, there is an option called no logic. A no logic seed is not guaranteed to be clearable. Basically, there's no checks done to see, can I actually get this item? It's literally no logic. So that could be unclearable, not to mention it may require extensive knowledge of all the tricks in this game. You know, going out of bounds, all kinds of stuff to even have a chance to clear it. But in these settings that we use, it's always beatable. It is always beatable. The coders who have worked on the randomizers have done just so much work over so many versions to just make it, you know, flawless, basically. That's the word, flawless, you know? From the millions and millions of options that you could generate. Yeah. So there's so much tricks. In fact, if you ever follow some of the developers like VTorp, he used to do a lot of his streaming actually showing you the code. In fact, the code is actually, you can look at the code yourself. You know, it's sitting up there on GitHub, I believe, and you can just kind of, you know, for all of those coding geeks like myself, dude, I love it. I love coding. I love reading code. It's just so good. So there you go. Oh, look at that. Look at our tech people working so hard. Speaking of so hard, that laser hits hard because Sonic just got destroyed. Poor little Sonic. Poor little Sonic. Yeah. So again, finding a laser bridge here. Slowly making his way here. Again, you can't get through this. Oh goodness. Laser takes away health. Then you fall and lose another heart. So unfortunate there. So there's the big key there for Adirondack Rick. So he can get to the boss now once he can find the back of Desert, because the back of Desert is a randomized entrance. And we don't know where that is. It looks wrong now. Okay, you know, I could just fix the actual root graphic myself. You know, I could do that. I could totally do that, but I don't want to. Not right now. A little busy, a little occupied. So in the big chest, what do we have here? Just some bombs. So underwhelming. So underwhelming to just find bombs in there. Again, there are only 2 unique items in Desert Palace. And yeah. A little bit unfortunate because that's all the items there. Except for was something on the boss though. Again, so wow. Scion just jumped right on a Lionel, and that will deplete his health again. My man is game over. And I'm like getting thrown off. He's playing against Sonic. I'm like, does he have any continues? But you know, this game does have infinite continues. So using those newly acquired boots, Rick is going to go in there again. Doesn't have the mirror, and hey, we found the dam. The dam is sitting there while the dam is boots locked. Interesting enough. Ready? So yeah, for those who are new to stream here, this is the Jumblematic. This is a one-off show. This is not a regular reoccurring show. Well, it is not a weekly show on this channel. This is the second time now we've done this. People loved it so much that we had a chance to do it again, you know? And who knows? Maybe we'll do another one. We have a lot of interest in it. And of course, if the lovely people who run the channel say, hey, you know what, Big John, we'll give you another one. Then we'll do it again and do it again until eventually we do it every single day. Okay, not every day. But we'll see how it goes. We did have one last month. So, I don't know, maybe a monthly thing. We'll see what happens. But if you like the show, hey, let me know. Let the GDQ people know, because it's always fun to do this, you know? A little twist on the typical randomizer, you know? And of course, those who just love Zelda and Link to the Past and all that cool stuff, you know, it's always great. So Cyan's still taking it slow and steady around Spiral there. Did I start something by seeing the 100-person multi-world? Oops. And of course, you just see that Rick gets that glove. How amazing was that? Is that what I just saw? The dam, it was a boost lock dam, and the dam led to a glove. How cool is that? And guess what was boost lock? The mirror locks the boots. Oh no, Cyan. Mirror leads to boots, leads to dam, leads to glove. Yeah, go write that down in your notes. Now, Cyan is back on that side of the mountain again. Will he remember to go in the cave that he just skipped? He skipped the cave that led to the mirror that Rick got. Oh no. Oh no. Well, anyway, Rick is going to go through and get all these items you saw Cyan get a little while ago. Now, one thing that we haven't done yet is that, oh yeah, we have to get that red ring. I'm sorry, you know. Yes, if we don't mark that red ring, oh, gotta have the lag ring. Now, one thing that we haven't found yet is we have not found Ganon's Tower. Okay. Ganon's Tower is somewhere lost in it's just somewhere randomized. You know, and because we are playing beat Ganon as opposed to fast Ganon, Acre 2 is required. I kind of forgot to say that earlier. My bad. I love you all. I'm not perfect. But Acre 2 will be required. So we do have to find that Ganon Tower entrance somewhere. You know? And we are getting to the hour mark, which means it's about time for another potential piece of information. And we try to give them something that they both need to know. Now, right now, there are no gloves. No one has a glove. Well, I take that back. I'm sorry. Rick just got one. See, I'm thrown off. Rick just got a glove. So let's see. What do they both need? They are both sitting at Master Sword still. Ooh, Rick just found Thieves Town. Let's go see what he finds in Thieves Town first before we just make that decision, because it may not matter if he gets it. Now, again, because we are not in Key Sandy, he'll be able to make actually full. He can completely clear this dungeon. Actually, he already has hammer, of course, and the only thing we don't know is the boss of the dungeon. Now, the boss could be unkillable, and well, that's not good. Yeah, so we may. I mean, a bottle could be nice, because if they can find the witch's hut, even if they're on Master Sword, they could have a bottle to refill with some blue potion to possibly give them enough magic to kill Ganon using that. Some of you more advanced players can do the math if that's actually enough. They would have to get obviously 3 spins per torchlight, and they would need 24 in total, so 8. That should be enough with a bottle. So a bottle would be very really helpful for that reason, because it would not require them to find another sword as of yet. Oh, poor Rick. So let's do this. Let's see here. Let's give them these options. Let's go with let's give them so these are gonna be your 4 options this time. Let me get them typed out here. We're gonna go with bottle, half magic, Ganon's Tower location, and what else? We already told them where lamp was. So we're going to get the option of a bottle, half magic, Ganon's tower location, and let's go with the bow. Yeah, let's go with those 4. A bottle, half magic, Ganon's tower location, and the bow. Those will be your 4 voting options. Yeah, the last round, the hint they were given was the location of, yeah, we gave them the location of the lamp. The thing is, we told them, the problem is they don't know where it is. So we told them where the lamp was. The lamp can be found in Hookshot Cave. However, they don't know where Hookshot Cave is. They haven't found the entrance yet. Oops. So, yes, see, one at a time. See, now they both have not used their own personal hint yet. So again, they could have literally asked me, "Hey, where is Hookshot Cave?" And I could tell them, but no one has asked for help. So hey, that's on them. And so bottle, half magic, the location of Ganon's tower, and the bow. So whichever one you all vote for the most is the information that we're going to both give them. Tell them another item in Hookshot Cave. In Hookshot Cave, there's 20 rupees. Yay! You know. Oh, I should have made an option. Tell them nothing. Just make them suffer. Yeah, so the poll can be found if you're in the normal chat. You can click on the little arrow and actually vote right in the chat. Okay, you'll see the option that says current poll at the top and what help should we give. And you can click on your option of your choice as to what to give them. If you're on mobile, I'm trying to remind myself if it shows up on mobile properly. But yeah, you'll need to be on a full desktop browser to see it. If you're on web TV, you probably won't see it. Okay. If you're browsing on your BlackBerry Bold, you probably won't see it. Okay. You know, if you're using your browser on, you know, your I don't know, your Nokia Sidekick, it may not work. So yeah. Okay, it is on mobile. Okay, thank you all very much. Let's let them suffer. All right, y'all. You have voted, and the option that won is the bow. The bow. Wow. The bow with 45% of the votes. All righty, you all. You all. They ain't never gonna find Ganon's Tower. All right, so there are, for those who don't know, there are 2 bow locations. Okay, in this mode, the randomizer, and for those who may not know, the first time there are 2 spots for the bow. One of them will give you the bow at first. The second one will upgrade you to silver arrows. Okay, so let me see, which one do I want to give them? Let's see here. Oh God, y'all. Oh my goodness, I see where the bows are. Okay, I got a question. Oh my goodness. You know what? I am so nice. I'm gonna tell them where both of them are. That's how nice I am. That's how nice I am, because you know what? Where they are, they haven't found either place yet. That's what makes it even better. All right, let me go grab them in here. Yeah, literally while Rick is about to possibly fight a boss can kill. Let's see what's in here. Oh my goodness! Look at this little Mothula. Please. Again, Rick has both gloves right now, and we have Cold Stare up here. So double boss fights here, and Rick is going to pick up a crystal, another crystal there. Taking care of the Turtle Rock boss. And let's see if Sam can get through this and take care of this again. He's only on. Oh no! Cold stare on Master Sword is not fun. He already burnt out all of his fire rod, unfortunately. All right, here we go. Let's get him in the chat and let him know the information you all helping out with. All right, Rick and Scion. Hello, guys.
Hello, Big John.
Well, the chat once again has decided to help you out with some information. All righty.
All right.
So this time they decided to tell you where the boat, the boat is. Where the boat is. Now, of course, you all know there are 2 boat locations because you all are veterans and know that. And I'm feeling so nice. I'm going to tell you both of the locations.
All right.
Oh.
Alrighty. So, one boat can be found in the flooded room in Swamp Palace. In Swamp Palace, in the flooded room. The other bow, you're gonna love this one. The other bow can be found on the Bombos tablet.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Don't say we didn't help you all.
All right. Thanks,
All
Jack.
All right. Off you go. Good luck. One, they don't know where Bombos is. So they gotta find Bombos.
You got me in the wrong channel.
See? Yeah. See, it don't guess what? Hey, Rick, guess what? You still don't know where Bombos is. I'm just saying, see? I can leave you here. You still don't know where it is. See? Oh, now he don't want to respond to him, see? So they don't know where Bombos is, and they haven't found Swamp Palace. So they're still in trouble. See? So good job, chat. You have messed them up again. So they have been given 3 pieces of information, and all 3 of those, they have not found that physical location or the item required to get it. Good job, y'all. Worst assistance ever from a chat. What's going on, man? Oh, Lordy. So again, they're just out of luck, you know. They don't have the Bombos book. They don't have. Oh, they still messed up. I'm glad I'm watching. And hey, there's Pod there. Rick has found himself in the pod, and hey, Pod is item rich now. There are minty items in the pod. Okay, 5 items to find amongst all the plethora of keys. So maybe we can find something we need to get one of those. Yeah, you still need the book for the tablet. Yeah, book is required for the tablet, not this. Yeah. I hope I didn't mislead us. Say, yeah, you gotta find Bombos or Bombos tablet. No. Bombos tablet mean that's normally you receive Bombos from the tablet, not, you know, you get, you know. Look, you know what I mean now. Leave me alone. And of course, you already had the sword required. You know, they already have Master Sword, so they had a sword requirement for Bombos tablet. Or both tablets, should I say. You know? So, of course, I mean, even if they find out, you know, we still have to find Ganon's Tower. You know, Ganon's Tower is still MIA. You know, by the way, you all, wouldn't it be cool if Ganon's Tower was actually Ganon's Tower? Which would mean they would have to find 5 crystals just to get in there. I'm just saying, how cool would that be? Of all the places, it becomes vanilla. But we'll see about that. So meanwhile, Rick is going to make his way toward the back of Pod here. And again, no fancy NMG bomb jumping here. They had to do it. Stick up in the key logic here. Now again, because they do have lamp, this is in logic here. We are in advance. Now the dark maze to the left is not, however, because that does require you to have lamp, which we told them where it was, and they know where it is. They just don't know where that is. Where that is. Yeah, in this race, there's really no way to determine who's in first or second because, you know, they both are just missing stuff. I mean, yeah, this is kind of not really a first or second, and because it's not necessarily a race to get crystals per se, because they technically already have a crystal. You know, right now, for them to actually get towards the goal of the game, they have to they need to find Ganon's Tower. That's an absolute definite right now, because they have to get Aghanim 2 completed in order to even have a chance to deal damage to Ganon. The problem is that we don't have a lot of magic. Okay, we do have half magic over there, I believe. For do we have half magic for Rick? Someone remind me. I'm working hard over here. So for them to do torch glitch, they have to obviously light the torch, and of course, with no lamp, they're going to use a lot more magic as a result. And of course, they're only on Master Sword, which requires the maximum number of hits to even kill Ganon. So it is probably not clearable right now in their current state without not finding either a bottle. If they can find a bottle, because we've already found the potion shop, they can get themselves a magic refill to have enough magic to kill Ganon. Otherwise, it's not happening. If they can find a sword, then they can complete Ganon. They can just forget anything else. So they kind of need either to find another sword, find a bottle, or find lamp. That's kind of the only three things that can kind of give them a chance to kill Ganon in their current state. But it's going to be a long fight. I think preferably they'd rather find another sword, because Master Sword Ganon is not fun. There's a long fight. So as I call it, Rick is going to deal with Chester. Chester the purple chest. I've called him that ever since I first started playing Rando. Chester the purple chest. And he's going to have to walk this all the way back down to the guy sitting down there in desert. Again, he does have that mirror, so he can take care of that. And Scion getting another upgrade there. Again, in route though, however, he can check these two. He's got Stumpy and he's got K45. So he's going to drop it off and see what's in here. And okay, there's another entrance to Bunny Cave, but we've already been there, done that. So no need to worry about that. And let's see here. So it's gonna go and check. Wow. The laser defense for Stumpy is real. Yeah, so that way that fish is not and people may realize that is a vanilla thing. Okay. Giving the fish the ball system is not just a randomizer, that's in vanilla. You know? Like, oh, you did this with me? Oh, you're so nice. Here, take all my stuff. You literally bankrupt him giving him a fish. You know, and you can do that as many times as you want. Yeah. But of course, in enemy randomizer, you don't know where the fish are. The fish could be just anywhere flopping around. So, in a bush, in the grass, in a tree. Well, maybe not in a tree, but you know. And speaking of a bottle, Chester leads to a bottle. Uh-oh. Now, if Rick wants to go for this, he could try, but he has to find Ganon's Tower. He does not know where Ganon's Tower is yet. We still have not found Ganon's Tower, because we do have to get that done in order to clear this category. So, you know, this would be a fine time for him to ask for help right now. You know, I mean, if he asked right now where Ganon's Tower was and went there and did it, he could end this seed right now. Well, I mean, it'd be a little challenging, but, and not to mention going through Ganon's Tower, you know, we're talking about what, a total of 27 items inside that tower. You know, you got 22, you know, on the lower part, plus the big chest, and then the 4 up top. That's 27 chances to find one, if not 2 swords. Who knows? Maybe even, well, not the lamp, but, you know, maybe another bottle, etc. The players use a lifeline. Yes, I purposely give them, because the thing is, we don't want them to be on a seed all day, you know, because in a perfect world, we want to do 2 seeds. you know? So we give them the chance to ask for it. And the last time we did this, yes, both players asked for help. There's nothing against it, you know? Son, shoot, I'd be asking help as soon as we started. Yes, Big John, can you tell me where the glove is and the boots? Thank you. Let me be able to, no, the flute. Like, give me some fast travel. I want to go fast from the start. So, but again, don't forget, you all, we do not know what is at Ganon's Tower, the actual location, and that is 5 crystal required. So, if we have a vanilla Ganon's Tower, have mercy. Have mercy. Alrighty. So Rick is going to go on top of Hyrule Castle. Again, these are 3 entrances we have to check. He does have masters, so he can go this way. And there is a checkerboard in a really unique location. So he's going to check the left and right doors as well. Again, you have to remember to have these. These are only really checkable using the mirror unless you find a door that takes you out up here. And let's see what's on the left side. What do we got here? Oh, we have 1 single chest, and it's just 20 rupees. Hey, y'all remember back in the day when people said big 20? Remember those days? Yeah, so we can give them anything. The locations, the logs, the prize, all that stuff. Yep. All the goods we can tell them. And they can ask for anything, you all. For those who may be joining in the middle of the stream, the help they have, they can ask for an item location. They can ask for an interest location. They can ask for the prize of any dungeon. They can ask for all that stuff. They can ask for anything they want, basically. At any given time, they can do it twice per seed. Alrighty. So we have found ourselves Mimic Cave here. Only requirement is the hammer. And let's see if Mimic can yield something nice. Once we get this last little Moldorm taken care of here. Just killed him, poor guy. Just so violent. Just so violent. And okay, well, it gives him another heart. So he's up to it's like 9 hearts now. You know, a little more protection if he decides to traverse, you know, Ganon's Tower or even Ganon himself. So again, this is one of the times where we do have to check Monkey Hut. Again, there is a randomized location here, and whatever is behind Pod's entrance itself. Just imagine paying 110 rupees just to check an entrance. So he's got to do it. But first, he's going down. He's going south. He's going to go check the cave down here. If he doesn't bonk first. And let's see here. So I have to be a little careful on himself. And look what has been found. Something to connect the hint we just gave them as to where they can find the bow. However, now look, you know what, chat? You all are fantastic. Can I just talk about how good the chat is? You all asked for the bow, and they had 2 things connected to both bow locations that they don't have. And now he's found it, and he's still short an item because there are no flippers. Again, he could ask for flippers if he wants to. Who knows? Maybe there's another sword inside of there. You don't know. Well. You ask for help now, you get 2. Anyways, let's go see what costs 110 rupees. The back of Meyer. Oh, I said Meyer. I'm so bad at this game. The back of Skull Woods is stuck in Pod here. So he has no keys. So we need to make sure, you know, but obviously, oh no, it's a map, which means he is not going to make any progress here. He has to leave because all the keys are stuck in the front of Skull Woods. That's unfortunate. Yeah, they get 2 pieces of information per seed. So, yeah, not the time for burritos. That is for sure. So, if only he had just checked the front of that first, he would have been able to clear that possibly. So he's gonna have to run back around. Meanwhile, Cyan's still trying to get through ice here. Not finding too many goodies here. But again, having enough to take care of everything. He has all the keys and he's got a hook shot and a chain chomp over there for Rick. Watch out with the chain chomp. One of the most damaging enemies in the game. So, you know, Rick would love to probably find flippers, maybe. Possibly. And the Witch's Hut has been replaced with another shop. Well, the Dark World version anyway. So he is going to head over to the catfish area. Now, again, he cannot get the waterfall items. He does, of course, have mirrors, so he can mirror back, but he can't check that, nor can he get whatever is on the ledge. But he can grab this and he can do Zora. He can check all the fishes. Let's see if we can find on the pair of oh, that's well, yay. That's not a yay, is it? Where's the damage table? Chain Chomps versus Lionels. Why do I feel like Chain Chomps is higher? Except in Zelda 1. In Zelda 1, Lionel's like, you know what, just die. I don't know what it is in Zelda 1. It's astronomical death. Amount of damage. About the rings and all that stuff. All right, so no swimming, so we had to walk it out, and look at all the lag, man. Randomizer creating some problems here, just because of all those unusual enemies in this water area. So let's find out today on everyone's brand new game show, Scam or No Scam. We found out that, well, you know what? There's actually not a scam, I would say. You know, you can't really go wrong with getting an invincibility item. Getting this tower can be kind of treacherous in Randomizer because there are some rooms, like for instance, the room where you have to light 4 torches on those narrow passageways to hold the laser wall. If you end up with an enemy you cannot kill in the way, it makes it pretty treacherous. And with them not having cape, this is their first one, so that could be a blessing in disguise, honestly. An expensive blessing, but a blessing nevertheless. Yeah, so Spike Cave, which we did find earlier, can be done now. Again, they did find that. Only other requirement is having the hammer. And combine that with boots, no problem. Alrighty, so Rick is going to make his way back into Skullwoods now. Going to be able to find, first of all, potentially 2 items. Again, there are 2 unique items somewhere lost in Skullwoods between the front and the back of it, as well as getting a key to take to the back, which you already found earlier. A sword would be nice. A sword would be very, very nice. You know? Let's see what we can find in here. And well, there's one of the keys there. So again, there's an item here, and of course there's more items on the front part. But there's only 2 items you can find. And there's another key over here, which is normal. And in interest randomizer, these are all shuffled on each other, okay? So all in the full interest randomizer, we just shuffle each of the drops amongst each other in Skullwoods. As you can see, this one takes them down into the pinball room, kinda. And we're gonna grab another key there. Watch out for the Wall Master. As Cyan is head back into good old Turtle Rock here. Man, it is key C today here. Keys, and more keys. Only 3 items left, 3 more checks besides the boss itself. Again, none had the big key yet, so you can't check that yet. You have to wait for that a little bit later. And guess who can grab themselves a bow right now? Oh boy. Oh boy. So that gives him access to both tablets, which are both accessible because he has mirror. He can grab both tablets, and of course, if he just wants to check the pedestal while he's here, because everyone loves a ped check. And look what we found! Guinness Tower is stuck on the back of Skullwoods entrance, requiring that fire rod. And so now He can get Aghanim 2 done. We have finally found Ganon's Tower. Oh boy. So again, in order to get this, we do have to go find the big key. Yes, I know everyone wants to play the big key guessing game now. Now it's good for him because he does have hookshot. He's got boots. He's got everything he needs, honestly. Even though he just so he needs to first of all obviously find the big key. Hopefully for him, he can also find a sword. He might actually consider full clearing this, just because the likelihood of finding a sword here is pretty high because there's so many locations to check. So we'll see what he does here. So he's gonna go left side, of course, first, which is obviously no shock. Am I the only person that goes right side first? Like if I have fire rod, I'm a right side person. So no mimic clips. They have to stay within logic here, so they're not doing any kind of clipping and stuff. Save the clips for the barbershop. See what I do there? Yeah, but yeah, obviously, in Randomizer, that's not even required anyway, I believe, so. Yeah. Yeah, and this is what makes Randomizer so cool. It sounds like, oh, I only need one crystal? Oh, that's cake. But because the goal is not fast scanning, it's a little bit more because you still have to do Aghanim 2 in the goal of beat Ganon. For those who don't know, there's a goal called fast scanning. So if when you beat Aghanim 2, he flies down, then back form, he puts the crack in the pyramid, the top of the pyramid, you jump down and kill Ganon. In fast scanning, that pyramid is already cracked. So once you get the requirements to kill Ganon, you can do it immediately. But when the goal is simply beat Ganon, you still have to do Aghanim 2 as you would in the game naturally. Which is why finding Ganon's castle is very, very important. Alrighty. So by the way, everyone loves getting Swagnet. Yes, we're literally in go mode now with Swagnet, right? Wisely, Rick uses that magic power to get some refuel on his health there. And Scion is headed into Eastern now. All right, so again, he's gonna go full clear left side, most likely. I know if I were him, I would definitely check the right side regardless if he finds the big key or not, just because, well, who wants to do a Master Sword Ganon fight? I don't. Now, also, don't forget, you all, we do have randomized bosses here. So this upcoming boss fight is going to be any boss in the game, except Ganon, obviously. Oh my goodness, look who almost got him. Wow, cold stare on ice. There's a twist. And wow. He decided to not fight cold stare. His magic is not high enough. He doesn't have enough magic to kill him. That's unfortunate there for him on that one. He has fire rod, but he only has half his magic, so he has to leave. Poor guy. Poor guy, man. We had bombos, yeah, one shot would have been fine, but yeah, he's short magic, so he can worry about that one later. Let's hope the big key is not stuck behind that boss. That would kind of stink. So he is going to wait out into our room again. There's a possibility that obviously an item that he needs is here, including the big key. And again, most people don't like this room. I love this room. It's so much fun. And in this mode, we have randomized tile patterns. See? You get randomized patterns. So we see like I don't know what this is. What is this? I can't really. It's a happy face. All right, it's a guy with a crown or something like that. That's what it looks like. That's what it feels like. All right, so anyway, let's continue to go around. And again, requiring 5 rods to decide. And getting 4 items. 2 rooms away. Side decides to dip out of Eastern. And here we go. Let's see what we can find. Up in here. Where's Scion all to? Clowns. If you were watching Super Boss Bros a couple days ago, we had some clowns. Clowns can be scary sometimes. You know? Oh boy, Rick is running out of options here. Only one more left. Oh no! Oh no! And guess where it is? Oh, Rick has to go find magic now. Oh, that is tough luck for Rick. He has to go find himself some magic and make his way all the way back to that boss fight. He gets a bottle, ironically. He's like, this rubbing your face. Here, bet you wish this was magic, wasn't it? Sorry, it's health only. So, boy. You know, in the randomizer, bottles can contain potions at random. It could be empty, it could be a bee, you know, it could be a fairy, it could be, you know, red, blue, green potion. So he could have gotten lucky on the last one and gotten a blue or either a green potion, but it wasn't meant to be. So he could have gone and gotten a reset though. He could have literally gone back in and done the right side again. I'm not sure if he thought about that or just decided to just vacate, because he could have gotten the full potion again. That full green drop in the forward torch room, but But we shall see here. Uh-oh. Alrighty, so here we go. Again, no one is asking for help yet. You know, Rick is kind of in the mood to get stuff done here. He just needs to get this. He's going to go to Sick Kid, actually. Wow, I hope you enjoyed that walk. Yep. Yeah, this is all same seed. Yeah, we have to have them racing on fairgrounds now. It'd be a little unfair if they had completely different settings and they're racing in there. Well, that would be cool. That's like going to the Olympics and they're competing for gold medal, but one person races the 800 and one person races the 400. But that ain't fair. That's what everything here is fair and circle. Well, I see square is just so played out. Fair and circle. Actually, who even made up that phrase? Actually, fair and square. I go look that up now. I'm curious. Alrighty, so Rick is making the walk again, and yeah, we're gonna probably get ready. We're gonna see how things pan out for our players, because it's looking like we might be in lead here, and we can get them done a little bit quick. If not, then of course we're gonna take a little break in a few minutes or so. A square is even. So you telling me that are you telling me that 6 is a square? If 6 is even and a square is even, that means 6 is even. No, 6 is okay. I'm confused. Okay, leave me alone. Like if A equals B and B equals C, then A equals C. So if 6 is even and even is a square, then a 6 is a square. There you go. There you go. See, I got it now. I got it. It's just like, you know, a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle isn't a square. Yeah, that's some deep stuff here. That's right. It's geometry class, you all. When was the last time you seen a 6-sided square? You see what happens when you have a math major commentating right now? We get into these kind of conversations right now. You know? Man, look at that gold sign though. Oh boy. The next hint. Yeah, it's been another. Do we want to give them another hint? What do they need here? The thing is that, you know, Rick is literally in a state right now to finish the game. However, the thing is, Rick, they've been told, you know what, let's see here. What could help them both is telling them where swords are. Because Rick is still on, well, they're both on master. So a sword could be beneficial. And let's see. You know what? I think I'm just gonna be nice and tell them where swords are. Yeah, I'm sorry. I double clicked the tunics for Cyan. I'm sorry. I downgraded them. But they both have hints to ask for, and neither of them have decided to take a hint yet. Let me take a glance at the sword locations actually, because they both have two. Let's see what they don't have here. Let's see here. I'm trying to recall which ones they actually got myself. Let's see, which ones did they grab earlier? They grabbed the one that was in okay, they both got Maya Shed. They both got Maya Shed, and I believe they got which one did they get? Yeah, look, I don't know why they're not using them. I had no idea. Maybe I'll just remind them. Hey, you two.
Hey, big.
Just want to remind you all that you all have hints you can use if you want to. They are still sitting there, just dangling in midair, doing absolutely nothing, so that you all can minimize having to walk aimlessly around trying to find something, interests, items, etc. If you want to use them, just send a message in your respective personal channel, and that hint will be given only to you. Don't neglect them. I added them for a reason.
Okay.
Alrighty. Sometimes you just gotta remind them. You know, they get so involved in the sea, they just kind of forget what they're doing and what they have as options for them. So, but yeah, Rick can do this. It's just the fact that once he gets magic, he can grab the big key, finish Aghanim 2, and he has plenty of magic refills. He has plenty of bottles to give him all the magic he needs to survive. I mean, a couple blue potions, he's good. But if they don't want to use them, hey, who am I to force them? Yep. No, we actually don't know. We do know that the stun prize is a 5 ruby. Stun prize is the 5 ruby, so that's not anything thrilling, obviously. You know. Is Scion going to be disappointed here as well? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah, so we told them where the bow was. That was something that you all voted. So there was one bow on the Bombos tablet, and the other one was located in Swamp Palace, in the flooded room. So Scion is just gonna take the death here. Yeah. I'm actually surprised that Rick isn't going the right side. Is it a little bit quicker to go that way? I mean, I don't know. You all can tell me. I mean, I just feel like it's quicker to go right side. Especially right now when the fact that, you know, go right. Well, actually he has to use magic to get there, doesn't it? I'm so confused. But yeah, silver arrows obviously would help tremendously on Ganon. It would definitely shorten. We're talking about the most extreme differences right now on that last phase. Master Sword versus 4 silver arrows. So, because he was trying to get back to he was trying to kill himself quickly, just to get back. Because of course, alternatively, it would be save and quit, which is not what he wants to necessarily do. He doesn't want to go back to his house or sanctuary. So sometimes they're going to intentionally take deaths just to get back, put back at the entrance, and then walk back out. You'll see that very, very commonly in a lot of Link to the Past playing, in Rando especially. So again, remember, he had to, you remember, unfortunately, Scion did not get that mirror. Remember, he didn't get that mirror. He walked right past it on Death Mountain. He did not check one of the caves that Rick did check, and walked right past it, which is unfortunate. So right now, Rick is headed back in there, and again, Rick has to take care of it. What is his magic like? Is it his magic is ooh. Ew, yeah, it's unfortunate. He may have just come. Oh no! Oh, look at that! He killed the enemy, got a full magic drop, but got wall mastered out of the dungeon. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! What a series of events right there. So he's gonna have to do this whole path again. Oh my goodness! What a mess that was. Well, yay and nay, because actually he didn't have enough magic. He was actually missing a block of magic. So I'm not sure if he still could have even killed Cold Stairs first phase because he was still not at full. But I guess it doesn't really matter now, does it? I don't run that Rick is inside of Ganon's castle right now. He's in Ganon's castle tower. Which he does need to clear in order to actually beat Ganon. Does he have a blue bottle? Oh, that's right. He did go to the witch's shop. He did fill her up, but yo, that stinks. That stinks. Oh, Rick. When the last time I seen someone fall down there and get put all the way back up again in that room? Lifelines are basically help. Yeah, they're basically 2 pieces of help they can ask for throughout the seed. So anytime they want to, they can ask for any information. They can ask for a location of an item, the location of an entrance, the prize for a dungeon, whatever they want to ask for. They're not forced to use it, but they are there. And someone has asked for some help here. Someone has asked for some help. He's gonna hate when I tell him this. Oh boy, I almost hate to tell him. So, and of course, Cyan just asked for the location of the mirror. And I feel so bad because he's walked by it so many times. Oh. Well, now he knows. Yep. So now Cyan, he used one of his lifelines, and he now knows where the mirror is. Something that Rick already has. That's unfortunate. So Rick is going to use his blue potion here, one of his 2, because he's getting bodied. And again, fighting Cold Stare on ice with Master Sword. No. All right, he's got 1 cotton swab down, 2, and the 3rd. There we go. There we go. All right, so we know that the big key is in here somewhere, in this vanilla spot at that, and some fungus. So wisely, he continues on because again, we are still on a low sword, so we do want to check the big chest this time, just in case there's a sword in there. And well, hey, more health potential. Alrighty, so Cyan immediately knows where to go because he's already been here, and he is. If I could hear his mind right now, knowing that he actually negates getting the magic, but he gets both the hammer and the mirror that we saw a long time ago over there on Rick's screen. So a little unfortunate for him, but he's got it. He can make some moves now. So we're gonna make the moves now. Rick is gonna begin making the climb up Ganon's tower. Now remember, you all, we have to remember that there are 2 boss fights en route here. Okay, we do have 2 refights here, and again, they are randomized bosses, so we don't know what we're gonna get. You know, we could have Trinex, which could be a little of a challenge. Just because, we do have, I believe he has 1 more magic refill, and of course he can get a magic refill en route because we do have the crack wall coming up in his next room. But again, we got to be careful. We don't want to see a lot of magic bosses right now, just because it's just nice to have, a lack of magic bosses. Save it. All right, and Cyan is going to check up there. Ganon is not randomized, but oh, how cool will it be? You know, in some older version of the Randomizer used to be a standalone software, a standalone application. You can literally turn every boss in the game to Ganon. I mean, every enemy could be Ganon. So you just start your house, you walk down towards the dam, and it just stops. Ganon. You know, the whole scary dialogue and everything. Just Ganon. But yeah, we can't be doing that nowadays. Someone asked for double Tronics or Tronize. No. You know, you gonna make your own mod of the game and let me know how it breaks. Could you imagine that lag? Imagine killing like 2 Tronize heads at the same time. You already know how laggy it is on explosion. Imagine that happening to the game with this lockup like GoldenEye in multiplayer. Telling you. So anyway, we do have this is in the mood of full boss shuffle. So some bosses will appear twice. In randomized boss shuffle, any boss could appear anywhere as long as it can fit in the room. Yeah, you can have 7 Tronize or 6 Helmasaurs and so on and so forth. So speaking of that randomized boss, we're gonna see one in just a bit. Once we get past this room here, just gotta kill these ground creatures. And let's see what we got here. We see a spoiler. Do you see the legs coming out the torch? Do you see the legs of Tronics coming out of the little statues? He's like, bruh. So I think he realizes that first of all, he only has Master Sword, which is not going to work that well. He does have Hammer, but he has low magic. You know, Rick is really getting messed up by this low sword and this magic issue. That is making this a lot more challenging. And he probably wants to. So, if only he knew where a sword was. Ah, boy, I tell you. I have a hint request. Oh, wait. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, Rick does not have Ice Rod. Yeah, he doesn't have Ice Rod. And guess what the hint is for? Alrighty. Rick is not going to like this because he has been here. He has been here and did not get it. So Ice Rod was found in Kakariko Well. On the left there, and he didn't get it. He just bad as Cyan. Cyan walked right by it, the mirror and the hammer. He literally was beside him and just went. Oh man, these guys are not gonna like us. Wait a minute, this ain't our fault, it's their fault. Shoot, we ain't do nothing wrong. They're the ones playing. But yeah, he bounced out, so oh yeah. Yeah, look, you see that? He left all that stuff sitting there. He got the big chest. He blew up the wall and then saved and quit out. Which I don't know why he did that. Man, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So now that he has that, guess who has to make a third visit back into Ganon's Tower? Now, this was not a required triple dip. First time, he didn't have the magic. Second time, he didn't have the ice rod. Now he's got to go back in and make the climb again. Oh boy. But right now you are watching A Link to the Past Randomizer for the SNES. Yeah. Why did you all see just the legs? Well, sometimes the enemy randomizer can make the levels a little glitchy. The game can behave a little abnormally. Look, you can't just be changing up Nintendo stuff now. You know. By the way, if you ever play the randomizer, you have not lived until you have fought Helmassar King inside of Skullwood's arena. Normally when you fight Mafula and you put Helmassar King there, it is one of the best visual effects ever. I'm just saying. But don't take my word for it. Try it out yourself. Try it out yourself. That's right. Alrighty. Where are the flippers? Actually, they don't know. They don't know. Yeah, no one knows. The flippers have not been found. Well, let's put it this way. I don't know where they are. I had to look them up myself, but no one has found flippers. Yeah, let me go recheck Ice Ride. You just asked for it literally. So, so in fact, you all, let's do another poll real quick. I believe, so I think you might have seen them. If I think one of our players actually saw a glimpse of it. But I believe that we saw, I swear we saw flippers on the floating island. The floating island. However, obviously we cannot use flippers to mirror back because, well, duh, we have to have flippers to get there. So the only way to grab the flippers right now is to actually find the exit from wherever that will put you. Oh, that stinks. Never mind. Wait, actually, are they even required? Wait, that hurts my head, actually. Wait a minute. Wait a doggone minute right now. Hold on now. Yeah, the floating island up top. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm in the lake right now. Sorry, I'm in the lake. Pay me no mind. I'm in the wrong part of the game. I'm in like Mushroom Kingdom somewhere. But honestly, to get that, they have to find some way that puts us out the exit on the floating island to mirror back to it. And who knows where that is. So let's get them a hint, you all. Now, I mean, they've seen the flippers. I mean, that's been a visual thing. So let's do a sword. Let's see. What do we want to give them? The sword? What could be valuable to them right now? The sword could be nice. Also, maybe the hookshot upper exit. Because we actually told them where the lamp was. The lamp is in Hookshot Cave. That's the thing that we told them about. All right. Yeah, they found Ganon. Yeah, we found Ganon in the first like 20 minutes. Yeah, Ganon, they know where Ganon is. I mean, this might not be too much of help for Rick because Rick is in a good situation, actually. You know, Rick can actually get the game done now once he finishes the climb. So let's do this. So we're going to give them 3 options. The sword location, the Hookshot Cave exit, silver arrows, or the flute. And Big John, that's totally not 3, that's 4. Sword, Hookshot Cave exit, silver arrows, and flute. They already know where the lamp is. We told them where the lamp was earlier, which is also in Hookshot Cave. So getting into Hookshot Cave actually helps because now they can actually get the flippers as well as the lamp if they want the lamp. Oh wait, we told them both silver arrows. You're right. See? Yes. They told them silver. Let me give them something that's off the wall. Here. Sword, Hookshot Cave exit, flute, and nothing. There you go. The sword, Hookshot Cave exit, flute, and nothing. You know, I totally should not have put nothing there. I should not have put nothing there. All right, y'all. So for those who want to vote, if you are in your browsers, at the very top, you can click on the poll at the top of the chat. Also on mobile, you click the drop down and make your selection between those 4 items. You know what? I should not have put nothing. Why did I do that for? We're trying to help the players, not hinder them. Alrighty. So while they're voting, let me get both players in here because we're going to get ready to take a break. That's right. Oh, dramatic break time. Hey, Cyan and Rick.
Hi, Big Jaw.
Yep.
Guess what, you all?
Well,
Put your controllers down because it's time to take a break. That's right. You have to suffer. That's right.
Oh.
Down. Bring up your inventory screen. You sit there and wait because we are going to go to a quick little break here because you all are making this way too dramatic for absolutely no reason. Alrighty?
Are we?
Yeah.
I can bet we are.
Yes, you all are.
Okay.
And of course, while you all on break, the chat is actually voting on something to help you out with. So when we come back from the break, we're going to let you know what they help you out with, and you all can resume.
How long is our break? So I know if I can step away real quick.
Yes, yeah, I'll give you about what? About 5 minutes. 5
Sounds
minutes
good.
to take a break,
Thank
walk,
you.
bathroom break, stretch your fingers, all that cool stuff. And we're going to be right back, you all. So stick around for the conclusion of this seat and maybe the start of a second one, eh? Oh, by the way, we'll tell you, we already know, you all will be told where the Hookshot Cave exit is after the break. Alrighty?
Woohoo!
We'll see that. Oh, he's happy now. We'll see y'all back in about 5 minutes, you all. So sit tight. All right, you all. We are back here with the continuation of our Jumblematic randomizer race of A Link to the Past between Mindfire Cyan and Adirondack Rick. And before the break, we had asked you all in chat to help us out with some key information to help our players. Okay. We need to know exactly where let's see, what do you all vote for? You all voted for the location of Hookshot Cave. That's what we need there. Can I get a tech person to help me out to move our players into the chat? I'm not sure if they're there yet. Thank you very much. My browser is going silly. All right, Rick and Cyan, are you both there?
Yes.
All righty. So before we have you all resume back, we have had the chat vote, and they have decided to tell you all how to get into Hookshot Cave.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Alrighty. I'm sure you are going to love this based on your current status. So I'll give you both of the entrances. I'm going to give you both of them. Alrighty?
Mhm.
One of them is going to be the Dark Lake Halia Ledge Spike Cave. I know y'all love that one, don't you?
Okay.
So Dark Lake Halia Ledge Spike Cave. And the other entrance is the Dark World Desert Hint Cave. Those are your 2 ways in to Hookshot Cave. Already?
Okay.
You
Yeah,
all sound
yeah.
so underwhelmed at that.
Yeah, well, it is a hint. And we're thankful for Chet for giving us hints.
Yes.
It is
All right.
undeniably a hint.
All right, y'all. Well, we're going to count you all down to resume playing, and we're going to get you moved back in if the admin can help me one more time with that. All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, they were not thrilled about that, not whatsoever. Here, I guess they don't like your help. You know. I mean, the thing is, Dark Lake Halia Ledge Spike Cave, that is over there on the far southeast of the map. Okay. And yeah, right? Isn't that right? No, that's not right. That's in the middle. Wait, you need flippers. You need flippers. Oh, surprise, surprise. They don't have flippers. So that's really not helpful for anybody. I mean, well, they know where it is, but well, anyways. So they need an item in the place they're trying to get get the item to get to the place they're trying to get to. So that's confusing. Or some flute action. And of course, the other one is the desert hint, which is they can get to that. Now they do know that the lamp is in there. That was told to them as their first hint, way back when. So, by the way, how about that bomb toss there from Rick? Blowing up the thin air, good stuff. So most likely, I know. So most likely, we're probably gonna have time to start number C, but I think what would be cool though is if they do finish within the next, say, 30 minutes, we're gonna do a Triforce hunt and just do most Doritos collected wins. I think it would be a good thing to do. We can actually define a winner by just pure quantity of Triforce pieces. Of course, the settings on that. Yep. So anyway, meanwhile, as you can see, Rick does have to come back here. He did realize he had Trinex, and he did not have Ice Rod. If you want to recap what happened here, Ice Rod was found inside of the mire. Inside of the whale drop, and for some reason he got two of the 5 items and left 3 chests unopened. And as I saw in the direct message, he was not too thrilled that he just realized he missed it. So in the upcoming boss room, we're going to see in 2 rooms away, he didn't have the Ice Rod, so he had to go get that and return back for a 3rd time to gain his tower, because the first time he didn't have enough magic. Now, mind you, this still kind of stinks because he is going to have to go hammer strats here because the sword master is very weak and he needs to be careful with his health here. Yeah. Oh man. And this is not a good boss. You have to deal with that. You have a low sword, and you gotta worry about that silly little fireball shooting you from the corner. That's unfortunate there. You see why having a sword is so helpful. You know what? I'm so nice, I'm gonna tell them. They both have been hurting so much from the lack of swords here. They've been riding Master for a long time. And I feel like being nice. Maybe. Maybe. Should I tell him? Nah. What do y'all think, Chad? Should I tell him? Yeah, we got that fixed. Yeah, I just told Discord what's up. I had to restart Discord. You know how technology just doesn't want to work sometimes. But anyways, give it to him. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice because that's just who I am. I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. Unless you mess with my money, my mama, or my computer, we're good. Dude. Oh man. Should we tell them? I'm looking at the poll right now. Should we tell them? Yeah, nah. Oh boy. All right, y'all. You're voting whether or not we tell them the remaining sword locations. It's on you all. You will again have the power. You have the power. By the way, you all, thank you for bearing with me. I know I'm not completely audible. I'm kind of going through some things with this vaccine and all that cool stuff, but thank you all for dealing with me and my slightly imperfect speech tonight. I can't miss this. This is too good. And we had 2 players that were waiting so diligently to participate, and it's been fun. It's been a blast. And we're going to do it again, hopefully soon. We're going to see what happens here because, again, Rick does have to get past Tronix, and Lord knows he still has another boss fight beyond Tronix, on top of taking care of Aga too. You know? Alrighty, so we do have another help request here. Yo, just checking it out, and oh, okay, alrighty. So, oops, let me realize. So Scion has reached out to use his second help. And let's find out. Oh, this is, wow. So Scion has asked for help. So Scion has asked for the location of the flute. The flute. And because obviously he cannot know, should I say Rick cannot hear us. The flute can be found in the shrine of the silver monkey. No, it's not there either. No, it can be found in Blonde's hideout. But guess what? We don't know where Blonde's hideout is. Oh, no one has found Blonde's hideout yet. I don't think so. They answered it, but you know what? Our players are asking for the worst options because there's always something there's something beforehand that they need to know to get what they want. That's just crazy. But anyways, was that a no? Was that a yes or no for the sword? That was a yes, wasn't it? Okay, all right. They got players in here. Let's get our players in here. Rick and Scion.
Hi, John.
The chat has decided to help you all one more time.
All right.
This time, they decided to tell you all the location of all of the sword locations.
All right.
So, I'm trying to remember which ones you all got, but take note. So, of course, there's a sword in Kakariko Well that I know you both got. There's a sword in Maya Shed, which I know you both got, right? Good.
Yes.
Yes.
They have no clue.
No, I remember.
There is a sword also found in Blonde's hideout, wherever that may be, and there's a sword also found in the potion shop. Ooh. And now you know all 4 sword locations.
Thanks, Big John.
Alrighty, bye.
Greatly appreciated.
There we go. Now they know. All right, yeah, no more help. They don't know now. Only thing we haven't given them now is the doggone spoiler log. This boy. So here we go. So this is the room that you see Rick is in. That room can be awful and randomized. If you had that gigantic big spike thing in the way and you have no invincibility items, oh, it's awful. It's awful. Yeah. Dude, there. Now remember, you all, for those who have joined us in mid run, in the Jumblematic randomizer, they had a choice to re-roll the options, okay? And they took the very first option they were given, which was, oh, there is half magic on the Ganon Tower climb. Oh my, oh my. So Rick is in good shape now. That valuable half magic, especially when he's sending that Master Sword, is just a fantastic find. Might even negate his need to even go get that sword. We'll find out. But first of all, he has another boss fight to deal with. You know, it might be Tronix, which half magic would be amazingly good timing. So let's see what he gets here. Let's see who's in our last refight. Oh boy. That's right. The eyeball action. And this is not actually that fun because he is on Master Sword now. And Master Sword requires quite a bit of work to get these eyes done. He is using, as you can see, he is using a little bit of tech here, staying away. Again, we do not want to fall down because that's going to restart the entire fight again. And that's not fun. He's also going to be careful. He does have hammer now. Now, the cool thing is, this isn't the smartest boss. You know, this boss was never meant to be up here in this area. So once he gets all the baby eyes done, you know, he can actually, you know, let's see. Oh, man, be careful now. We don't want to die now. Oh, we're down to 1.5 hearts here. Oh, boy. Swing, 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 batter, swing. All right, now he's going to use his lovely arrows. As you can see, he's not the smartest boss. He doesn't know how to go around. So as a result, easy, breezy, beautiful Jedi. Alrighty. And to obviously validation chest is going to give him a lovely heart, which is very nice to have. Again, he is at 2.5 hearts here. Now he can't, obviously he has a magic, so thankfully RNG has put an anti-fairy here, allowing him to get a potion, a fairy here. So be careful not to die, obviously. Oh no. Imagine dying now. Oh my God, I swear. That would have been so awful to die while there's a fairy on the screen. You know, spikes do a full heart damage regardless of defense level. All right, so it's time for Aghanim 2. This is the last prerequisite for Rick before he can go kill Ganon. Alrighty. He doesn't have silvers, but he does have a bow at least, but it's not going to be too much on Ganon anyway, not in that state. So again, we have 6 hits here, and there's I don't think that was a double. Looks like a double. So again, some of these can obviously drop what you need. Classic Ganon table tennis fight. All that good stuff, man. Wow, look at there. That was pretty good. And of course, Cyan finds Blonde's hut, which means he's going to actually get a sword and the hint item he wanted, which was the flute. Or should I say the ocarina? So he gets both of those now. So we're going ahead and upgrade him up a level. And of course, don't forget you all, there is a randomized entrance right there on the Ganon drop, because Ganon is actually at the whale drop. So let's go see who's here. Oh, look. Yeah. So you can see how these work. Again, we shuffle all the drops on each other in this particular category difficulty. And right now, Rick can go kill Ganon. Ganon. Rick has enough to get it done. He has magic. He doesn't have the best sword, though. It's going to be a long fight. So it's going to be interesting to see if he decides to go get one of the swords that we just told him where they were to speed up the fight and make it not as challenging. And it looks like he is going to go buy a red potion. He has, what, 3 bottles or 2? And let's see here. I'm curious to see if he's actually going to go get a fish. Well, I guess not right now. Maybe to possibly refill up his magic, just max it out as high as possible. So it looks like if Rick plays Ganon as is now, he is going to be doing a Master Sword Silverless Ganon fight. He does have half magic. Okay. Again, now his only source of fire right now is going to be just Fire Rod. Now that is enough to get the fight done. But it's going to be kind of a long fight here. And this is the longest fight you can have in this game, you all. Alrighty. Phase 1 is going to require 12 spins. And this is Master Sword. So it spins only. You cannot just swing your sword when you have Master Sword. It's the minimum sword required to inflict damage on Ganon. So it's going to require 12 spins on the first phase, which is the teleport phase. 12 spins on the fire phase. 4 spins on the the collapsing block phase, which is always 4, no matter what sword you have. But the last phase will require a whopping 24 spins. And he will absolutely have to get Torch Glitch in order to get this done. Alrighty. Now, for those who don't know, like, hey, Big John, how do you kill Ganon without silvers? Well, I'm glad you asked that question. On the last phase, when Ganon is normally about to teleport, there's one single frame that you can actually inflict damage with a spin of the sword. Alrighty. So what you would do is normally charge up a spin, and so right when he begins to teleport, because your sword is always active when you're spinning, it will do damage once he starts his teleport. But on Master, that is 24 spins. A long fight. Alrighty. Especially now if he had silvers, easy. For silvers, he's dead. But this is the complete opposite spectrum. So as he begins to do phase 3 now, this is always 4 hits. He still has to spin though, because a swipe does no damage. And again, he's going to have to get torch glitch here. So basically, torch glitch means he basically lights the left torch when it goes out, but before the right torch goes out. That way, he only has to light one single torch each phase. And oh my God. And he misses. Oh no! He got hit by a fire bat and misses torch glitch. And this is now a challenge now. He is in trouble now, because he has to use twice as much magic every time the lights goes out. And he still has to get 24 spins. Oh no. Oh, and then he misses 2 shots. He misses 2 shots. He pauses in rage, and he does just a hard reset. He does some save scumming here. So he's just gonna start this back, okay? So he decided to do a reset. So he didn't save. So he still has all his magic and everything as he did before the fight started. Can't really blame him. That was unfortunate. Cannot blame him on that one, because that was rough. You know, by the way, fun fact for those who don't know, on the last phase of Ganon, you know, he can knock you off the sides, but what you may not know is which way does Ganon hit you when you take damage in the last phase? Well, the game is coded to always knock you back in the opposite direction you're holding on the D-pad. I know, I just blew some of y'all's mind. So typically, if you're on the left side of the screen, you're probably gonna hold right to stay from falling. But if you get hit and you're holding right, you get knocked back left. If you're holding up, you get knocked back down. If you're holding up and left, you get knocked back south and east. However, if you have no D-pad input, when you hit Ganon and Ganon hits you, you don't move. So if you think you're about to get hit by Ganon, let go of the D-pad. You will fall nowhere. You'll just stay there. So now you know. So if you think you're gonna get hit backwards, let go of the D-pad before you take damage. You will not go anywhere. So now you know. I'm sorry for exploding your mind, but it's just a little fun fact about the mechanics of the game. You know. So there you go. So again, now we're on the 3rd phase one more time for Ganon. And this time, let's see if we can, oh, well, we got fire bats. Gotta be careful here. Oh man, he spun into the fire. So now we know where silvers are in Swamp Palace, and Rick, oh my God, that was so close. So he gets torch glitch now. Now he has to hit him 24 times. So with proper movement, you can hopefully get 3 spins per fire phase. But looks like he's gonna, yeah, so as you can see, what he does is he charges up a spin first and releases it prior to Ganon teleporting. That is the only frame of damage you can deal. Now you can go YOLO and just try to hit him with a swing, but you can't do that on Master at all, because Master does no damage on a normal sword swing. Alrighty. So yeah, the very first frame when Ganon begins to teleport, that is the damage frame. 1 frame. So if you spin, you'll never miss it, unless you just completely miss his hitbox. So he has to light that single torch, because he has torch glitch. The right torch will never go out. So in order to activate torch glitch, you have to relight the left torch before the right one also goes out. That's what creates torch glitch. So again, 24 spins required to kill Ganon on this last phase here. So spin to win. And let's see here. He is still moving and moving. Oh, I think he's going to get it now. Don't want to fall off now. Yeah, lamp is a mash rest. Yeah, because there's a delay between hitting fire rod shots, and they don't have lamp. And hit him a little too early there. You stunned him, which does no damage. And let's see what we got here. And there it is, you all. GG in chat. Wait, hold on. He might fall down. Assuming he can cross the bridge of doom here and not fall off. This will be a GG for Adirondack Rick. He has done it in a time of 2:21 and 15 seconds. Get your GGs in chat for Adirondack Rick. Getting the seed done. Oh man, what a and just remember, you all, to make it so interesting, only one crystal was required for Ganon. Look at how much stuff they had to do when only one single crystal was required to kill Ganon. Agar 2 still required, but a whole bunch of magic required bosses. Oh, so much. So much in here. And you know what? We're going to get our players in here real quick because we actually can do another seed, a shorter goal, of course. I mean, who knows? We can just do a Hex Sandy. Why not? I'm sure our tech person has nothing to do. No. We don't want to hold him all day either. But, but let's get our players in here because Sion doesn't know that he's done yet. Hold on, you all. Hello, players.
Hello, Big John.
Hi.
Well, I will first of all say, Sion, you can relax now. Adirondack Rick has just completed the seed.
All right.
Oh, man.
GG.
Thanks.
We can briefly discuss this right now because, you know, we have time for another seed if you all are down with that. We'll try for some action.
Sure.
I mean, yeah.
I need a little bragging that you ain't
after
have nothing
that
to do.
nonsense.
Yeah, you like, I ain't got nothing to do. Let's just do max mode. I'm like, okay. But before we continue, let's talk about what happened. Sion.
So you
Sion. Okay, so Rick, you remember you got what? The mirror and the hammer side by side.
Mm-hmm.
Sion walked right by that cave.
Oh no.
I don't know how many times.
Oh no.
But then
got me, and I was convinced that was not Super Buddy Cave, so I just didn't walk in.
And
then,
I think Big John will get to it here, but I did it dumb myself.
I'm getting to you right now, Mr. Adirondack Rick. He went into Kakariko Well, got the first chest, blew up the wall, got that one, and then left. Left the ice rod in there. And guess what was in Ganon's castle? Tronics on the refights.
Yep, on the Lambo 2. And I lost a ladder race because of that once.
And you ain't learned from your mistakes, young man?
Apparently not. I mean, that's why people keep giving me grief about Spiral, which, by the way, I last location that too.
Yeah, because you were there one time. You had to go into Ganon's castle 3 times. The first time you didn't have no magic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you had Cold Stare on the ice, Cold Stare on ice on the right side. Oh man, I felt so sorry. Actually, I didn't, but I felt sorry for you.
Yeah, and the big key was behind him too.
Yeah, something like of all the places you were hoping was on the right side, and you opened that last one and got a bottle. Like, hey, I bet you wish this bottle had magic in it, but too bad it had a red potion.
Yeah.
So
you saw how fast it took me to dispense with those 2 when I went back up to the potion shop.
Oh man, but you all made that interesting. And that was only a 1 crystal requirement for Ganon. You know that. I mean, you see. I was telling the chat. You see how much work can be involved when it's just 1 single crystal? All the extra stuff you got to do. You know?
Well, especially if Ganon's Tower was required, which was behind the fire rod because of the fact it was at the back entrance to Skull Woods.
Yeah, that was kind of nasty. And again, by the way, both of y'all never had higher than Master Sword. And we told you the last 2, but it was a Master Sword Silverless Ganon fight.
And the funny thing was, of course, as the people here already know, I don't know if you got there, but Cold Stare behind him had that mushroom that was going to allow you to get that tempered sword off the potion shop.
Yeah,
I
there was
ended up finding the tempered sword that was in Blind's hideout. I ended up finding it. It was at King's Tomb.
Oh, okay. I never. Okay,
Yeah.
that's one of those places I should have visited after I went to the well or before I went to the well. But okay.
There was a lot of nasty like connections, you know, like the mirror locking the boots, which locked like I think the dam, which you know it was nasty. I'm glad I was just a commentator. I tell you that.
It was a fun scene, even though I just smashed my face into Ganon's tower 3 times in order to climb.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
Hey, we could have done crowd control to make it even more fun, right? But speaking of more fun, are you all ready to do it again? Hey, chat, you all want to see another one? Are you ready for seed number 2? Mm-hmm. Our players are like,
I mean,
no.
I'm ready for seed number 2.
I'm ready for it too.
Alrighty. So if our lovely tech person can swim it, so there are the settings they got. And just to remind you all, is that they can take up to 3 spins of this. Okay. If they don't agree within 90 seconds, they can spin again and try again. Alrighty. So with that being said, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Alrighty, we're going to get ready. And here comes. So spin number 1. If you decline spins 1 and 2, you're stuck with the third spin, no matter what it is. So we're going to make the goal. You know what? Let's see what the goal comes up with. It might be a goal we can gauge progress, even if it's not trap war. So let's just see what it ends up with. Alrighty. So let's start the music, shall we? So everything is going to randomize order randomly. The goal will always be the last one. So we have no interest randomizer. Aren't you happy?
I can close that.
Probably
now.
for the best.
Uh-oh. We got Key Sandy almost standard world. Uh-oh. Shut randomizer. Moving stuff around this time. Oh, and randomized bosses. An upgrade from the last one. Ooh, unknown crystals for Ganon. 3 to open the tower. Randomized swords one more time, and the goal is well. No, I mean this is something we can actually gauge the winner because you know you have to. The goal is obviously to get all 3 pendants now.
Mm-hmm.
So it can actually track you all by pendant count now. So we may not have to do trap or something because this is a good goal actually. So the question is, do you want this goal, or for the first time in the history of the Jumblematic race on GDQ channel, will you all spin again? Do you want to make history and take another spin, or just take spin number 1? Mm-hmm. Absolutely no pressure, right?
I don't hate this.
I don't hate this either. So I think we're going to continue out your streak of no respins.
Yeah, I think we're good.
You know, I don't like y'all right now. There's no gamblings in here. No one wants to gamble for something. You said you didn't hate it, but you didn't say you liked it either.
If it will make you happy, we can spin.
It's not about me. It's the chat. It's these tens of thousands of viewers who want to hear the Lost Wiz music again.
I mean, the chat's going to get a pedestal pull with this thing, so I think they're happy with this, gauging for how many restreams or tournament streams I've seen.
So y'all going to take these settings.
Yeah, I think we are.
Well, too bad. I'm overruled. Okay, no. Okay. All right, well, so
good luck to you on this one, Cyan.
All right. So before you all leave, let me verify everything is all right. We're going to do standard world. Okay, make sure I get all the stuff properly set up here. All right. We have standard item shuffle. This time it's going to be maps, compasses, and small keys. So everything except the big keys now is shuffled across the entire game. So they're dungeon locked now. So if those who don't know, that means, for instance, a small key for the Palace of Darkness could be found in the shrine of the Silver Monkey or inside the dam somewhere. Who knows? It may not be there. The goal is pedestal. The goal simply means get all 3 pendants, go to the pedestal, and win. 3 crystals to open Ganon's tower. Ganon's vulnerability doesn't matter because in this category, Ganon is invincible because the goal is not to kill him, it's to get the pedestal. World state is standard. So for those who know, standard is like the vanilla game. So you start from your house, you know it's raining and all that stuff. You know how it works. Entrance shuffler. Oh man, I know y'all are happy to see that. No note taking for them this time. Randomized bosses. Enemies are shuffled. So as opposed to them being purely random, we take all the enemies in the game and just relocate them somewhere else. So who knows where it is? Alrighty. Randomized swords and all that good stuff. And we are all set. I think my items are set properly. Yeah, so we're going to do pedestal because pedestal is actually gaugeable. You know, now it could be obviously, it could still be a longer one. It could be short. Pedestal, you just never know. It's just kind of hard to gauge it. So, all right. So, yeah, let's put a time like what's our time like here? Let's give you all how long have we been going? Let's give y'all 90 minutes. Will that work?
That works for me.
90-minute showdown on the Jumblematic showdown to see who can get the pedestal done. That is a challenge. Alrighty. So again, Sonic is used by Scion. And Rocco is the character choice for Adirondack Rick. Oh, they're so good.
Yep.
They're so good. All right, let me get these 2 deleted here. And uh-oh. All right, so I'm going to send you all your games now. And again, we're going to review the rules one more time for our players here. Hold on, Discord. There we go. All right, so if you all check your respective channels here, let's see here. We got Mr. Rick right about there. And there we go. Oh, that's not that. Oh, I sent the wrong seat, the wrong person. My bad. You all gonna change character sprites. I'm sure y'all won't mind. I mean, same game seed anyway, you know. All right, so there you go. So our players have the seed. It has the same name, but it is a different seed. All righty. So while they're getting set up on that one, let me just go switch over to the rules screen here, just so you all who may have joined in the middle, like how does this all work and all that cool stuff. And oh yes, apparently they want more love. Yeah, that was last time. Cameraman, please. Thank you. You know, just ignore all the graphics. We don't know what's going on here. OBS has a mind of its own. So to remind you all, well, they're getting their seeds set up right now. That of course, as you all saw, the Jumblematic decides on the settings they're using. They can't spin it 3 times, but of course they decide to take the first spin. As far as rules, generally it's going to stick to the no major glitches category. However, there are some exceptions. They are disallowed from doing fake flippers, potion glitch, hair pot, icebreaker, hoverings, and dark rooms without the required fire source. Okay, they are playing in advanced logic, so if a room can be lit up by using a torch, that is okay. Alrighty, and they have 2 lifelines. They can ask for 2 pieces of information at any time in the seed they want to. All right, and of course in this one we have 90 minutes to make the most progress in the goal of Master Sword Pedestal. Alrighty, so to make it easy, whoever gets the most pendants wins, or pedestal, of course. Alrighty,
sounds good. So, good luck.
You're going to get set up and you all, yes, crowd control. Yes, if we can find some way to do crowd control where you both get the same effect, oh man. We need some programmers in here to make that one happen. I'm sure we can. I am sure that we can. So we're going to get them set up. And then, of course, once the layout switches, that means they're all set up. And then we're going to get them the countdown. So we're going to send you all to the room. And again, watch the chat. We're going to count you down there. And I wish you all the best of luck. All righty?
Sounds good.
All righty. All right, our 2 players are ready. Chat, I know y'all are ready. Oh, I'm sorry, tech person. I got you. I promise I will do this back, D. There you go. So we're gonna re-illuminate all the stuff at the top. See, look at this. You see, we're working in tandem together. You know, I know. All right, here we go. Let's count down on seed number 2, you all, starting from 10 and 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Alrighty, you all. So this time the goal is Master Sword Puzzle. So for those who don't know, that means that in order to clear the goal of this randomizer seed, they need to get the green, red, and blue. Oh, let me reset our trackers here. We got to get stuff all right here. Where is that button? 1 and bam. I said bam. There we go. Bam and bam. Trackers all reset and life is good. So we need to find the red, blue, and green pendants. However, there is a major caveat to this. Now, typically in the vanilla game, as you can see, we are starting in a vanilla style, going through the escape sequence, alrighty? Which is a requirement in this mode. Of course, they're both gonna pick up a sword there, easy. You could normally just pause the map and see, okay, here is the crystal and pendant. However, we are actually in map sanity, which means the maps have now been shuffled across the entire game. So they will not know whether or not a dungeon is a pendant or a crystal until they either find the map for that dungeon or they just beat that dungeon and learn the hard way. Okay. Obviously, because we're not an interest randomizer, we can always go up and talk to Sahasrara and find the green very quickly because he always tells you where the green pendant is. Alrighty. Other than that, hey, we're gonna learn together, you all. Alrighty. So again, they are forced to do the normal escape sequence here because the mode of this will not unlock until they get that done. We have already had our first casualty there. And we are on enemy randomizer, so we do have to deal with some very odd things. And oh, look at there's the lamp. Now, if I recall correctly, in the randomizer, whenever you're playing in standard, you're basically given one free light, one free torch clear, should I say. So escape sequence is always lit up, even without the lamp when you're playing on this mode. But it just so happened the lamp is already here, so that makes life a lot easier, doesn't it? So you ain't got to worry about that technical, genius. Alrighty. So anyways, as we're going to continue. So so the mode they're playing in right now, so we got standard world state. You can see all the settings at the very top of the layout there. Standard, so key sanity minus bit keys, randomized swords, shuffle enemies, randomized boss. So any boss could appear anywhere now. So this is basically an upgrade to what we saw in the last seed. So as opposed to just full, we kind of move some things around and there's some duplicates. Now, any boss could appear anywhere as long as it can fit inside the boss room. All right, hashtag things in Zelda's chest is just a piece of heart. All righty, and again, continuing. So again, the game will not open up as normal until we complete the escape sequence. So we have to go all the way through everything. And of course, our players already have bombs, so no problem taking care of the wall required. But again, y'all, in this category, there is no Ganon kill, okay? Whenever the goal is pedestal, Ganon is never killable, okay? Ganon will be invincible. If you do go to Ganon, he'll say, ha ha ha, you can't kill me, you haven't done your goal, ha ha ha, or whatever he says. So you'll have to obviously leave and focus on the actual goal. Ready? So again, as you can see, kind of a little lead, if you want to call it that, on Rick's screen, making his way back to the front of the dungeon or the castle. Oh, she's heartbroken. I see. Oh, I'm sorry. I cannot repeat that again. That's a one-time voice. So if you want to hear that again, you better make a clip. That's all I can tell you. That sounds like nothing. That sounds like Wario and I don't know what's going on right now. It's a mix of characters. That's all I can say. All right. So again, we gotta be careful because we are in here and we don't know what enemies could be here. Certain enemies right now are actually one-hit kill. Only 4 hearts. So we gotta be a little cautious here. Especially if there are chain chomps down here or something horrific like that. This is when Randomizer can be a little evil when you have a force through this particular hallway and you don't know what's in there. Oh, there's a Lionel and there's a he's down to a heart already. Oh no, gotta be careful. Oh, did you see that? Man, he just barely evaded that. Oh my lord, it is like a bad Kaizo game. There's death everywhere in those 2 rooms. Ooh, I'm glad I'm not playing. He's still gonna be careful because he has to get past this room. And he's on 1 heart. The sword is up. Oh, he got dead. The irony of a dead rod making you dead. And he's gonna have to go through this again, starting from the chair, and it's literally a tie game now. Oh my goodness gracious. Now see, if they had just done a respin, they may not have had this problem. But no, they took the first spin they got. See, this could have been avoided. This could have been avoided, but no. I'll take the first spin, Big John. You see, self-inflicted wounds. The goal is 3 penance. Shoot, we might not even get out of escape. Can we even get out of escape? That's the first challenge. So at least Rick got the key, so he can just go straight forward. Sion's going to reverse it one more time here. Oh my goodness gracious. I is telling it like it am. I'm trying to told you. I have played so many pedestal goals, and it's just like Master Sword pedestal is never as easy as you think it would be. You know, it's even doubly more challenging because you know they have randomized maps. You know, we're in map sanity, so you don't even know where the dungeons are. You know, you're hoping a hint might tell you the red and blue because you can always find the green if you can never find Sahasrah. But you know, there's another layer of challenge because of the item shuffle setting. So there's plenty of money there. And oh, there's a glove over there. Now, for the sake of items, now we are in key sanity, well, small key sanity. It's not big key. I'm not going to track the small keys. That's on them. Again, that is a requirement. And just to let you all know, I mean, I guess I could technically, but could squeeze it on the somewhere, but you know, but yeah, that is going to be a requirement. So they do have to have sufficient small keys to clear a dungeon, especially the big one like Pod, where there's just 6 small keys scattered throughout the entire game. You know what I mean? Obviously, the best food to watch while playing Zelda is obviously a Dorito because it looks like a Triforce. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, so for those who may not know, or if you're new to Randomizer, they are playing, if you look at item shuffle, it says small keys are also shuffled. So that means that every small key you would find in a dungeon, in a chest, not the ones that are on an enemy or the ones in a pot or a skull, but any small key that will normally be found in a small chest is now shuffled across the entire game, and they are locked to the dungeon that they were found in. Okay, so that means that in fact we just saw. In fact, how about that? We just saw that the Swamp Palace is a green pendant, and we know that there is one single small key required to get past that first room, and that key could be anywhere in the entire game. Not to mention, we also know that we have to find flippers again. Oh Lord, We got flipper issues. So we already know that flippers are a must, and so is find that small key for swamp. So yeah, so anytime you find a small key, it will always tell you what it is. Now the big key is always in the dungeon. Okay. Full key sanity randomizes maps, compasses, small keys, and the big key. But this is the mode that does everything except the big key. So for instance, he's inside of Eastern Palace right now on Rick's screen. So the big key is always going to be in this dungeon. Alrighty. Okay. There is no small key requirement for this dungeon because the small key on this dungeon is inside of a skull that you just pick up and break it. So there's no issue on that one. Alrighty. So let's give it up. Come on, let's give Cyan some faith here, some bless RNG here, because he is really trying to get to this escape. This is not an easy escape room, and yeah, I'm trying to get through commentary. You know, I think you all admit your concerns. You know, it's challenging, but this helps it. I will say that. And oh, look at that! The flippers are in Eastern. Oh my goodness gracious! Ain't that a blip? Ain't that a blizzard right there? So he can go ahead and at least look. Now remember, there is a hint in the beginning of Swamp Palace. That hint might tell you that. That hint might tell you where something they need is. Now they can check. He can check that very first chest, but we ain't nowhere near to get because son, we got to get the Dark World. We have to get all the way to Dark World first, which is already another problem. You know, because Swamp Palace, last time I checked, is not in Light World. So that means we got to find Dark World access, you know. So we need a Moon Pearl and a hammer for him, or maybe the other glove in the Moon Pearl. I don't even think about that. So again, he does have Lamp though, so and Big Key is in here, so he can get to the boss here. Alrighty. Now don't forget, Cyan did get the glove here. Now remember, we are on enemy randomizer. Oh no, Rick is down to 1 heart again. This yeah. I think he just like kind of gave up. He's like, uh-oh. He had one enemy. He had a mimic just looking at him. He had a anti-fairy coming at him. He's like, you know what? It ain't worth it. Just take me now. So Cyan has successfully escaped the escape sequence, which is fantastic. Now you can continue and flow with the game here. Alrighty. And he's going to try one more time now to take care of the other side. He's got to work his way all the way back around the dungeon again. Now, mind you, Cyan does not, I'm sorry, Rick, for those who don't know, you don't know what the actual prize for completing a dungeon is unless you actually have the map for that dungeon, or until you just beat the boss and you'll find out that way. So Cyan, even though he can clear the boss, first of all, does he have enough weaponry to actually kill the boss? All he has is a sword. And there are not that many swords in the game or items in the game can kill with just a sword. Not that many bosses. But if he can kill them, it might be one of the 3 pendants, okay? You know, we do know that Swamp Palace contains the green. Okay, so we could obviously find either the red or blue in Eastern Palace. No, the music does not tell you in this mode. No, the music is always randomized, so you cannot use the music as a clue when you're doing key sanities. Yep. So you could hear the Dark World music. I'm sorry, you could hear the Crystal music or the Pendant Dungeon music. You'll never know. Isn't that just fun? That's how we get them. All right, so Cyan not going to get that. Going through Blind's hut here. And finding himself a pod key. Oh, gain some health. Wouldn't that be nice, obviously? And let's see. So Rick is going to begin to make the climb upwards. And let's see what happens here. So we got some enemies. Now remember, we're on shuffled enemies. So just to kind of clarify the difference between shuffled and randomized, let me make it this way. I'm gonna try to compare it for you all. Imagine making a spreadsheet and listing every enemy in the game and where you find it at. So for instance, in this room, there's this enemy and that enemy. So imagine making a list, and then what you do is you just shuffle that whole list with each other. You just shuffle it around. As opposed to randomized, it says, you know what? Here's a room, choose a random enemy. This room, choose a random enemy. So you could have a game full of mini Moldorms all over the place, or Lionels, or Chain Chomps in 18,000 rooms. It's pure randomized as opposed to just moving stuff around. So, yeah. So small keys are tied to the dungeon where you would normally find them in, okay? The only small keys that do not shuffle are small keys that you would normally find by killing an enemy, or a key that you would find like underneath a pot or in a skull, one of those little skull things. Man, look at this room. This room is packed. Look at that lag. This game was looking like OT all of a sudden, just 8 frames a second. Ah, mercy. Yep, they are racing identical C's. So identical C's means identical settings. The only difference between their two C's right now is the character choice, which is purely an aesthetic thing. Yeah. So after Rick takes, oh no, he had like one more guard to go, and he's gonna die one right before the boss room. So he's gonna go through the entire dungeon again. Oh, dude, these heartbreaks for Rick right now. Oh my gosh, man. We saw a glimpse of the magic cape sitting on top of the bookshelf. Yeah. Randomizer can make things great, or it can make it like that. You know? I mean, the enemy itself honestly wasn't bad. It's just the fact there's so many of them. And that room could have been 10 times worse if they all were charging at him, because, you know, the charging guards are awful. Especially when all you have is plastic sword, a very short range weapon. No, but he'll have to traverse it one more time, not too far of a walk. So you're gonna walk, and Cyan is making his way down to the dam. Again, because we're no longer in interest, we can see exactly what is meant to be here and all that good stuff. So again, the goal here in this siege, you all, is Master Sword Pedestal. Okay, so again, the way this particular category is designed is they need to find all 3 pendant dungeons, clear all, get all the pendants, and then visit the Master Sword Pedestal. And for those who don't know technically what it is, there is an item in the randomizer called the winning Triforce piece. So basically, whenever that item is placed and you grab it, the game basically marks it as being completed. So the equivalent of basically walking through the door after killing Ganon. And so that is the quote item that is actually on the pedestal, the instant win Triforce. Ready? So this time, Rick is in a little bit better state. He's got 3.5 hearts, and we got 4.5. And let's see who's lurking in this here. Trouble. You know, Rick has been having some issues today with doggone Cold Stare. This is the second time he's had to bail on Cold Stare across 2 different seeds. He did all that work. Poor guy. Well, yeah, because, you know, what I haven't. See, this is why I love Randomizer. I just love the fact that knowing no matter how much I struggle on getting through a dungeon, I still have the mystery piece of not knowing what boss is at the end of the dungeon. As you can see, no chance there to even get that done. Alrighty. Cyan making his way across the bottom of the map here, going to go ahead into Mini Moldorm Cave here for his 5 piece of items. Rick is going to explore the woods here. Again, there's an item here on the ground, which happens to be a map. Maps are very important in this category because once you have a map, you can pause the game, go to the overworld map, and see exactly whether or not it's a pendant or a crystal. Unfortunately, it's a dark world map, and he'll have to get the dark world first to even see what that says. All right, there's a little there's Bombos and Mirror there for Scion. Okay. I mean, Mirror, not too much effect on that one besides, leaving a dungeon at the moment. Ironically, that Bombos would be sure nice for Rick. What a shame Rick don't have that Bombos because he could have just taken care of Coles there on that first phase. But that's about all he could have done because then he'd been stuck with a regular sword, which is, well, yeah. Yeah. All right, making the walk all the way over to Ice Rock Cave. Again, because we're not doing interest, all we gotta do is just check the item to see whatever's inside of Ice Rock. Whatever it may be. Rick is gonna follow suit and also pick up the same items that he just got. And I wonder how he's gonna feel seeing that stuff. All right, so Scion decides to go ahead and save and quit. 5,000 hits, give or take. It's like fighting a monster with a Kleenex. Like, what is that going to do? If you're lucky, you give him a paper cut, and that's about it. All right, and of course, to continue with tradition, when we get to about 30 minutes into the race, we're going to have you all again give a chance to offer our players some help in this seed. Okay. And of course, interesting enough in this seed, because we're in a key standing mode, we may make an option for some keys as well. Just to kind of, help them out a little bit. By the way, Rick this time does decide to check all the chests in the well that messed him up last seed. He skipped that important ice rod. Trying to, F-Zero. I'm trying. I'm working hard for you all. But I'm not working as hard as our tech person, and I'm not working as hard as our two players who are the true VIPs of this competition here. They are struggling to provide you all lovely Sunday evening or Monday morning or early entertainment. See, that's what they do. They struggle and go through pure pain to be an entertainment value for you all. Alrighty. So you make sure that you all do them both a favor and drop them a follow. Okay. You can follow them right here on Twitch with the exact names that you see. We'll put them in chat for you as well. Adirana, Rick, and Scion, both players of Link to the Past Randomizer. A lot of it. And some other stuff as well. But make sure that you do that. Why is the tracker completely not mirrored? Because I was lazy. Easy. Easy. Yeah, we have like a little reflective thing going on here. Like a mirror effect. I think I might have put something in the wrong spot in a couple of places. Yeah, it's like one of those like circle the differences. But my head hurts too much right now. I don't know. I do think like right now. Watch this. Watch Scion's layout. That's for like clicking stuff. Hey, I made you look. Okay, I'm done. Anyways, all right. So Rick is basically following what Scion was earlier, and Rick is going to have a chance to tackle. Or should I say, Scion's going to chance to tackle that same boss. And of course, remember, Scion does have Bombos. Scion does have Bombos, so he can actually get past phase 1 of Cold Stare. It's so hard to mark a blue tunic. I mean, Sonic is already blue. Like literally, it makes him like a darker blue, or maybe like a richer blue when he goes from green to blue male. I think a green Sonic would look kind of sickly, honestly. Maybe that's when we start in blue. A little sickly. Did someone say tracker abuse? Oh my lord. Alrighty, so interesting. No fake flipping required here. Yeah. So again, now remember, Rick took a death here, trying to get around the dungeon, and there is a fairy refill there. If you jump down that pot from on top of the staircase in front of the big key door, there is a refill there, which would be nice because Cyan is down to 2 hearts, and he might repeat that same death that we saw Rick go through. Careful. So let's see what we got here. So far, Cyan is down. There's a heart in that room, and he ain't got time for that apparently. He ain't got no time for that. Literally, the tracker is mirrored now. At least the acquired items are mirrored, should I say. Yes, he went from being blue to bluer. Oh my God, Cyan is down to a half heart. Oh lordy. Oh Lord. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, he managed to get the 2 hearts in this room, thankfully. And of course, getting the Sanctuary Heart that we saw earlier. Sanctuary Heart is the one you normally see after you clear escape. It always gives you a full refill of your health. Which, interesting enough, is kind of funny because, you know, in OOT, whenever you get a heart piece, it always refills your health. But in this game, it just gives you just, you know, that one extra, like, heart max capacity, but never ever fills it up. Except for the Sanctuary Heart. Small key to Meyer on the hobo. Cyan making pretty good work of that room there. Almost at full health. Yep. We got Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life. A lovely TV show from some of y'all generation. That was up to my time. I'm old. I'm like 80. My generation was like, what? Leave It to Beaver? You know, black and white episodes of Andy Griffin show. You know, Gunsmoke. Yeah, that's me. All right, let's see how Cyan handles that lag room that took out Rick. And it's not helping that he's got 2 guards here and he's going to have to deal with 8 of them in just a second. And he's down 2 hearts. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey y'all, let's count the frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness. Oh, look. Oh. Cyan. I'm just cultured. Is that what it is? I'm aged like fine wine. Thank you for making me feel old. Be right back. Give my social security check. I'm surprised he did not use bombos there. He had bombos. Maybe he forgot he had it. Because bombos would have killed all of them instantly. Maybe he wasn't considered, but Cyan is leaving. And we will never know what what item is the prize for that boss. At least not now, anyway. Did someone in chat just go Sesame Street on me? Mm-hmm. I see y'all. All right, y'all. It's about time to get our poll up here so you all can help them out. So let's look at their inventory and see what could they use here. Yeah, we sure do. Let me see what that here. Well, so we have a help request from Cyan. Cyan decided to ask for the red and blue pendant locations. See, smart man. Smart. He just flat out asked, where are the pendants at? All right, let's go figure out where they are. So we got the pendant of courage, which is the green one. I know. Hey, fun fact, chat. Do you all know what the red and blue pendants are? You know, the green one is dependent of courage. What are the other two? Do you know? Alrighty. What did we just get there? We just got Moon Pearl, didn't we? Or Mr. Rick there. Yep. That's right. Now you're playing with power. That's right. So, since one of our players knows, should I tell you all? Should I tell you all where they are? Should I tell you all where they are? Or should I keep y'all in suspense? So the only person that knows is myself and Scion. Wouldn't that be a twist? Wouldn't that be a twist? Supersonic is racing all over the world there for Mr. Scion there. Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup. Lord have mercy. Okay, I'm gonna put it this way. I'll put it this way. Let's see. We know the green is sitting in swamp. That we already know. You know what? I ain't gonna tell y'all. You know what? I'll tell you all 1 hour in. How about that? 1 hour in, I'll tell you all where they all are. There you go. Tell you 2 places they are not. Okay. They are not in my kitchen and they are not in my bedroom. There you go. See? You see, I love helping out, chat. I love you all so much. Look, you can't be stealing my content like that, real. I see you. You can't steal my material here, okay? Alrighty. That's my own gig and my own shoot here, okay? Okay. I gotta charge you for that. Ready? That's right. That's right. Look underneath your seats. There's a brand new pendant. That's right. No. Oh, Rick, do you see Rick? He knocked himself, ricocheted himself back. He hit the switcher and then fell down. Rick was just, man, I just want to give him a hug. He's having it rough today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, just don't go walk around sitting on top of doggone pendants. Can you buy oh, sorry, you don't have enough money to buy a vowel. Yeah, dog it. Rick O'Shea. Oh boy, we got the jokes today in chat. What y'all been sipping on? Y'all are mighty loud. Are y'all enjoying this? I'm gonna say I have to ask you all, because this is only the second time we have done this on GDQ's channel, and I hope y'all are enjoying it, seeing our 2 players go through this. I think there's a lot of people who love the randomizer. Some of y'all have never seen it before at all. And also, I want to remind you all that you can actually play this yourself, okay? There is no charge. You can play this yourself, okay? And look at the hammer up there in Spectacle Rock there. And we also get a hint about Quake. We also find out that there is Mothula in Hera. So yeah, if you enjoy it, let me know. Let GDQ know. Hit them up on Twitter, say they enjoyed the show and all that stuff. And who knows, maybe we'll do it again. You know? Because I love it. People want to play it and they enjoy it and all that cool stuff. You know? Oh, well, thank you all. Yeah, and just while we're here, just while our players are going through the semantics, as we see, Hera is not a pendant. See? Hey, y'all, now you know a place where a pendant is not. See? I ain't had to tell you nothing. At a run that Rick did all the hard work for me. So, and was that a hook shot that I just had sold? Man, what a fantastic item there. So now Rick can now make his way right over to the right side and go collect all those items sitting over there. That's a W. That is a fantastic timing there as well. But yeah, just to remind you all, for those who don't know, there is obviously tons of content here going on the GDQ channel. All right, this is a nice Sunday evening here. Again, long weekend here for a lot of us here in the U.S. as tomorrow is indeed Memorial Day, celebrated here in the U.S. of A. So if you don't drink too much and too many barbecues and sandwiches and hot dogs, don't forget that tomorrow at 7 is a community spotlight. So if you all want to see an RPG showcase with Brave Fence Musashi, as well as a dot hack infection race, then you want to make sure you're right back here tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern to check out that. And of course, all the stuff going on throughout the week. Alrighty. So you do not want to miss that. Alrighty. Don't want to miss that. So again, just make sure you follow the channel. And of course, if you're watching on VODs, on YouTube, don't forget to come back and check out the live content. There's something going on almost every day. Alrighty. All kinds of good stuff. Yeah. Brave Fence Musashi. I want to say Musashi. Look, I'm having a tough moment here. Yeah, now. So it looks like Hera just led to all the stuff over here, man. So there's the Hera map. Obviously, timing fell on that one. So, oh boy, don't you just love it? Oh boy, Mitsubishi, a brand new game coming out soon. No. Oh yeah, don't forget your SGDQ 2021. This is not SGDQ 2021. I promise you, it is not. Okay, but it is coming up soon. Alrighty. Don't forget, set your calendars. July 4th, Independence Day. Speaking of holidays, July 4th is the beginning of Summer Games Done Quick 2021. Alrighty. So set your calendars for the beginning of SGDQ 2021. Again, keeping it comfy and safe with the online variant. So July 4th through the 11th. Alrighty. So mark it down so you don't miss it. Don't miss it. All right, that's right. We're gonna start with some explosions and all kinds of stuff here. All right, Cyan's going to also take care of the Mothula here, getting that crystal that we just saw a little earlier. Why y'all got exams in July? Well, maybe it's summer. Summer classes are cool. I don't know about you all, man, but I didn't mind. I purposely, when I was in college, I wanted to go to summer classes just to get out of school early. I can get ahead. All that stuff, that's what I try to do. That, I don't know, Trey. I'm not the person to ask about that, but I don't know, man. If we can do the right thing and everybody get vaccinated so we can be able to come back together safely, that's what I want, Our prayers go out to places like India, Sweden, places where the numbers are unfortunately almost back to where they started, or if not worse. So we're fortunate for those of us who live in places where things are starting to get back to the best as normal as we can. So again, continue to do the right thing, you all. We don't want to do premature things. We want to be able to get through this and be able to one day, maybe in 2022, have in person again. It would be fantastic to go look at some of y'all knuckleheads. Like, ooh, you got cooties. No, don't have cooties. We got a shovel though and a magic powder for Rick and a mushroom. Wow, shovel, magic powder, and mushroom. All three things side by side on the tracker. Interesting. Yep. There we go. So here we go. There we go. We're going to keep on going here and we're going to continue. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. Oh, wow. We get to click the same things on this screen. There we go. So Mushroom. Yeah, that is the serious. That is crazy how that is all there. Every single item leads to something else. It's amazing. I've never seen those three together in the same exact place. Alrighty, so a little dam draining here for Rick to see what's down there. There we go. We got it on mark. I think I was a little too quick on clicking the mark there. So meanwhile, Rick is headed into Swamp. He does have that small key now, and of course the hint just tells him about a hook shot. So requiring the hook shot, timing right there on that one. Now, of course, he does have the hammer, he does have the hook shot, and he does have the flippers, obviously. So he's in good shape here. You know, there is a key below to progress forward, so life should be okay. It's a good thing he got that hammer, though. Oh yeah, we don't want to miss out on marking the shield. If we could ever find a way to make the shield part of logic, oh man, wouldn't it be amazing? I'm giving the developers ideas apparently. Yeah. All right, so again, this is obviously fully clearable. And of course, they do know because of the hint from Sahasrahla that this is a green pendant. So they'll both have that first one. So kind of just playing it, you know, the typical way here. Curious as if they're going to check the left side. You know, left side usually gets skipped a lot, you know, but in this setting, you know, you just don't know where anything is, especially when we're in key sanity. Or at least small key sanity. But one thing that you do not know, for those who joined, Scion did ask for his hints, okay? So Scion does know where all of the pendant dungeons are, okay? He already asked for the red and the blue. He used both of his helps. So he knows where he needs to go. He may not know where they are or how to get to them or what he needs to get there, but he knows where they all are. Rick does not. You know? Oh Lord, I didn't jacked it all up. So here we go. So again, Rick, my man is having some issues trying to do the strats here. Pushing the statue forward, grabbing the skull, then pushing the statue over to complete the switch puzzle. So we'll also get a glance in here. Again, as you can see, because for those who may not know, Rick does have the compass. And in this mode of the randomizer, whenever you have the compass, it shows a counter below your rupee and bomb count, indicating how many of the items in that dungeon you have acquired. So as you can see, there are 10 possible locations to check in this dungeon. So that's every chest, big and small, as well as the item that the boss has. And as you can see, he checked 5 of 10. Obviously leaving behind, you know, the left chest, the big chest, and all that. And there is a little slag net as well for Mr. Rick. By the way, sometimes in Mauser, you see enemies just going out of bounds. You know, they're breaking the rules, by the way, I'm just saying. And yeah, I was trying to call attention to the wall master there, but again, when you're in a Mauser, wall masters can show up at the worst possible places. They really can, because they're randomized. And of course, well, look at this guy. So we have Blind sitting inside of Swamp Palace. Again, Blind always requires just 9 hits. No matter what sword level, it's always 9, 3 per phase. The scripted fight here. And of course, you can also alternatively use the hammer if you have it, or you can use the red cane, or if you have the blue cane, which is obviously doubly easy. So Blind is down. We get a full heart piece on that one, and he is going to pick up the green pendant. So that is our first pendant acquisition for either of our players. And that will technically put Rick ahead now. We're going to go off a score standpoint here. 1 pendant to 0 in favor of Rick. So Rick must continue. Again, Rick does not know what the pendants are. Cyan knows what they all are. But the chat does not know yet. I will let you all know in 1 hour in, chat, where they all are. I promise you. So you all will not be kept in the dark as well. Now, Cyan is on the left side that Rick did not do. And first item is obviously nothing of importance. I mean, it might be important if you just lost your count. And there's a small key to Ganon's tower. That probably will not get used. Yeah. But we will see. Yeah, Eastern and Ice there, so we're going to go ahead and mark them for that. A nice little map check there because we already found those. All right, Rick is going to go continue his fetch quest here. Shovel leading to me. So let's see, where is Cyan headed to? He's going to continue this dungeon here. Again, he's going to get his green once he gets through this dungeon. Rick is making these checks here. And by the way, Flute being dug up by Shovel. Someone let Vitorp know and all those involved that the randomizer is broken. You know how sometimes people can't stand when you use a randomizer and you get vanilla settings? Oh, I mean, there is that possibility of it happening. Alrighty, so into the digging game we go. Him having the shovel is not required. This just requires money. But it is randomly chosen between the first and the 30th dig to get the item, signified by the do-do-do-do-do-do. In this case, it happens to be a red rupee, which is not exactly progression. You know? Oh, boy. I know. What kind of game is this? Having to kill Ganon at the end of it. Not even randomized. Alrighty. In we go. We're continuing northward here. Oh my goodness, this guy. Yep. So please stand. Look. The sounds that I make are one-time deals, okay? I know my impressions are good enough to make a good ringtone, but you have to clip it, okay? Clip it, watch the VOD like you should be doing, and then download it, save it locally, blah, 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 blah. You ready? All right, shouts out to all the toot-toots in chat. I see you all. All right, Sam just a couple of rooms away from taking care of Blonde as well. Meanwhile, it looks like Rick is going to take a dip into Dark World here. And let's get a glance at the map, hopefully. Again, if he has any maps for Dark World dungeons, he can simply pause and hopefully see them. I'm not sure how many he has at the moment, but he can use that because that is what you should be doing if you have Dark World dungeons and the goal is being pedestal, of course. I'm not eating any candy. I'm sitting here starving to death. Yeah. Yes, I'm literally swallowing my spit. I have no candy. Yes. I heard you want to go faster. The boots found inside of Skull Woods there. Speeding things up just a smidge. What are those? I know. What are those? What are those? Those are boots. As indeed. I know. I ain't got no candy. It's all good. I got y'all. Y'all are my little sweets. See what I did there? I know. Now remember, because we are in small key sanity, just remember anywhere a small key would normally be in a chest, that now will add an additional item in that dungeon, because now it is part of the entire item shuffle. Okay. However, we are not shuffling the big keys. Okay. The big keys still stay in their dungeons, but small keys in chests are now shuffled. And look at the Titans. Just talking about how we shuffle stuff out. That room is normally a small key, but as you can see now, we are in business now with Rick. So he has plenty of ways to traverse Dark Road now. So he's got Titans, Moon Pearl, Hammer, Hookshot. He's in good standing there. Alrighty, so again, having to check all locations because you just never know. Again, taking the quote as intended path because, bomb jumping. And there is the also valuable compass. Yeah. Yeah. And just FYI, you all, they are given the settings right now of 100% locations, okay? There are settings. There's beatable. Beatable just basically means we give you just enough access to complete the goal of the game. There could be places you would never ever visit and can't visit because the seed is not designed for that kind of thing. Okay. There's also the 100% inventory. So that setting basically means it is guaranteed you can obtain every single item in the game. It doesn't mean you have to go everywhere to find it, nor will you be able to access every location, but you're guaranteed to get all of the items some way. And then the least one, or the more expansive one, is 100% locations, which means you can access every single location in the game some way. Every house, every cave, every dungeon, every chest, etc. Okay. Yeah, is it possible? Yeah, it's sometimes not required for certain items. Okay. Mirror is not required in a seed. Okay. Mirror may never be required. Again, it all depends on the goal as well. For instance, whenever the goal is usually say, if the goal is beat Ganon, you always gotta have hookshot. You've got to have hookshot to get across from the second refight. There are certain items always required in certain modes, but in this one, who knows? This seed could actually have vanilla pendant dungeons. So you may not need anything besides, just something to kill the boss. And interestingly enough, there is the map for Eastern Palace, which of course we already know is just a red. Yeah, and again, because Master Sword Pedestal is like I said, it sounds easy, but you don't know the extent as to what you have to do to get to those pendant dungeons. Alrighty. Pendant dungeons that Cyan knows where they are and Rick does not. So he's just still trying to figure out where they are. If he doesn't have the map for the dungeon, he'll have to just complete and kill the boss and see what drops. Ready? And I'll let you all know an hour in where those other dungeons are, since Cyan does know. Alrighty, so again, a lot of items in the front part of the dungeon. The big key is guaranteed in this setting in one of these chests, which there it is right there. And because we are in enemy randomizer, FYI, you all, to avoid a potential soft lock in the game, inability to clear it, the boss door is always open in Randomizer. So once he goes through the big key door, he can go straight to the boss if he wants to, or traverse to the dungeon. I think in this setting, in this mode, I would just go to the boss first of all. Just See what it is. Get her done. Now you can always just mirror right back out anyway. And look who's here. It's the twin of Blonde. Blonder. Haha, Blonder. See what I did there? So again, there we go. Just another blonde here. Again, hopefully he's hoping that a pendant will drop from Blonde 2. And let's see what happens. Gotta watch out for these eyeball creature things, head floating Medusas. Well, not Medusas, but you know. The baddies. All right, let's see what item drops off Blonde. We have a red potion, okay, and the prize is a crystal. Another crystal there. Alrighty, so another crystal there. So 2 crystals for him, which is yay, but all. Not helping him get towards the goal, and he does leave. He decides to leave out. He's not even checking the rest of these things. I guess he's like, bumped items. I want pendants. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, he does have a lot of items, you know. So let's go take care of some more stuff here. And of course, that mushroom leads to just more money. More money. You know what, y'all? I can't wait. I'm gonna tell y'all now. I'm gonna tell y'all now because I'm gonna give some more information, some help for them. All right, y'all. Chat, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you all where the other dungeons are that have the pendants because Scion knows. So the only person who will not know is Adirondack Rick now. All right. So. We know that the green obviously is in Swamp. They both have it now. And the other pendants. The pendant of power can be found in Desert Palace. Something that Rick is very close to right now. Ooh. And the pendant of wisdom can be found in literally the worst possible spot. Turtle Rock. Typically the 7th dungeon, it is now a pendant dungeon. So might be a while before we see that one. Especially for Scion right now. But now you know. So the thing is that Rick is in pretty good state, obviously, to clear this dungeon. I mean, he has most things. I mean, only thing that's a problem for him right now is Trinex. Trinex is bad. Trinex is bad. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens here. Oh yeah, we're in Randomizer here. Yeah, there's a random key in here. Don't know who it is for. And who do we got here? Smile Key to Meyer. You were just outside that door. But yeah, who knows what boss it was. I mean, personally, I hope they're all Trinex because nothing says a good randomizer seed like a hunt for an ice rod. Am I right or am I right? Or does that only apply when you're the viewer? When you're the player, it stinks. If you're the viewer, yes, good content. Quality content. So again, Scion is going to pick up his boots that we saw earlier. And you know what, you all? Because we know that, because you and I know that they have to clear Turtle Rock, I'm going to offer a hint for them as to our voting options. Let's go with Red Cane. Let's see. Let's go with Red Cane and Let's see. I guess they could use a sword. Yeah, looking at something that they both do not have. Red cane, a sword, and ice rod. Now, of course, we don't even know if they even need ice rod. They may not need ice rod at all, but those are our options. Blue cane. Now, see, so cane of Samaria, a sword location, or ice rod. Okay, those are gonna be your vote options. Okay, why do they need dependence? Because the goal of the seed is Master Sword Pedestal. Okay, if you remember the game in vanilla, the way Link to the Past was designed is you beat the first 3 dungeons, okay, and they gave you 3 pendants. You took those pendants to the Master Sword Pedestal, and you drew the Master Sword. Yay! I'm the king. I did it. Yay! So that's why they need the 3 pendants. Okay. Alrighty. Crystals don't matter because the goal is to go to the pedestal. You don't have to beat the game, kill Ganon. That's why. Wait, Slime doesn't have that. I'm double checking here. Yeah, he only has plastic. Yeah. So let's set a poll up right quick, shall we? Can we set a poll up for the options between the red cane, the sword, a sword location, and ice rod? A sword location that neither of them have found. Let's be specific here. Yeah, progression could be in Ganon's tower. Like, I don't know where stuff is right now myself. So for instance, if the red cane is in Ganon's tower, and we know the red cane is required to get one of the pendants, then you would actually have to get 3 crystals, go to Ganon's tower, find the red cane in there if it's in there, and then come back out. That's the joy of Master Sword Pedestal, because you just don't know how entailed it is. You may need even more crystals. You might need both red crystals to go to the crack in the pyramid, with the big red bomb, and blow that up. Who knows? That's why Pedestal can just be so awful. It can be great or it can be awful. So Rick is waiting for the cutscene room there. He's going to take his hint here. And he gets the information about a heart, which is old news. Who needs the joy of cooking? I see you, Bob Ross. We got the joy of rando. I know. See, they could have not had. This is self-inflicted wounds here. Alrighty. So you all are voting right now in chat as to what help we're going to give them. And we're going to give them both the same piece of information. Alrighty, and let's see. There is the big key there and Meyer there. Again, Rick is in good state because he can fully clear this dungeon if he had that red cane. Why does this not shock me? Why does this not shock me? All right, you all. So we're going to get them the location of said ice rod. But you know what we need to do? You know what we need to do? Yeah, I know. Let's do this, you all. Let's go get them in here. Let's go find what ice rod is. Oh, Lordy. All Alrighty, let's get our players up here in our channel here. Sorry for my sinister laugh there. Hello, players. How are you all doing?
Hello.
So, your ever so helpful chat audience has decided to help you one more time.
Oh.
Okay.
They
gave you an option between the sword and the red cane and a whole bunch of other stuff, but they decided to tell you all the location of the ice rod.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So the ice rod can be found in the dark forest. No, it can't be there. It can be found in the attic in Thieves Town. That's right.
Okay.
Off to Thieves Town you go if you want to find that ice rod in the attic. All right.
Ready.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you.
but wait, don't go. Because put your controllers down. Put them down. Put them down. Because we gotta take a break here. Yeah, Put them
Okay.
down. Stop playing. Stop cheating. I see you cheating, Rick. Okay. We're going to take a small break, I know, dramatic, to see who is going to find the rest of these pendants here. Pendants are what we need on the Golden Master pedestal. You all in chat, go take a break, go to the potty, get yourself some grapes, trim your fingernails, cut, a 1x1 square foot piece of grass, and come back for the conclusion of the second seed of the Jumblematic Randomizer. All right, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome everybody back to the conclusion of our second seed of the Jumblematic Randomizer. That's right. We take a link to the past, randomize it, and then Jumblematic-arize it. Jumblematic-arize it. Yeah, get that on a shirt, okay? Our two players, Adirondack Rick and Mindfire Scion, are in the middle of their seed, the goal being Master Sword Pedestal, requiring them to find all 3 pendant dungeon crystals. Wait, no, that's not a word. The pendant dungeon crystals? New stuff. No. All 3 pendant dungeons, get the pendants, and head to the pedestal to draw the sword and win the seed. Alrighty? We just gave them a hint that you all in chat were so generous to help them with the location of the ice rod being in Thieves Town. Will it help them? I don't know. But all I do know is, players, pick up your controller because we're going to count you down to resume playing. Let's go in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Alrighty, you all. So they are off now, again, continuing on the quest to get the most pendants. Okay, right now, we have them with their crystal, their pendant dungeons. Okay, each of them has 1, and the goal is to get all 3 and head to the pedestal. Okay, we told everybody, everyone knows now where all the pendants are, except for Adirondack Rick. Okay, each player is given 2 lifelines. Alrighty, Scion used each of his lifelines to ask the location of the red and blue pendants, so he knows where they are. Okay, Sahashra told us where the green was, as always. So they both had that one for Swamp. But Rick still doesn't know where they are, so he's still trying to find them. Scion knows where they are, he doesn't know how to get to them. So, and of course, we do have a requirement for the medallion for Turtle Rock, which we saw a little bit earlier. I don't think I marked that there, did I? Nah, take care of that. Oops, let's not reset the tracker. That would be bad. That would be bad. Alrighty. So that's what we are right now. So Rick is going to head into our first view of Hookshot Cave. Let's do it. Goodies we're in. So as you can see, for those who don't know, if you look at the top of the layout, you can actually see the mode we're playing in. Okay. We have a variety of settings that are all part of the Jumblematic randomization. Okay, we have key sanity minus the big keys. So we are randomizing the location of all the maps, compasses, and small keys from each dungeon. Okay, so in order to progress, you're gonna find those small keys to get through. Alrighty, we are shuffling the enemies all around. You're also randomizing all the bosses. We've already seen 2 blinds, blind 1, blind 2. No interest this time with the first seed. And of course, you can see that it requires 3 crystals to open Ganon's Tower, which interestingly enough, Rick does have 2 of those 3. And I heard there's the fire rod. There's the fire rod. So there's half of the rod requirements, and he knows what the other one is, and he is off, going fast, headed back to Dark World. Yep. So again, in this mode, for those who don't know, if you find a map for a dungeon, you're able to do a map check to see whether or not it's a crystal or a pendant. And I believe that even though he hasn't been told it, he has all the stuff to know them if he does a map check, if he saw it. I'm not sure if he did. But my man has immediately run back into Thieves Town. Meanwhile, Cyan also in Thieves Town heading back. I wonder why they're going there. I wonder. I wonder if it has something to do with the chat. So, sometimes you can always bring up the map and just bring it up, but do you actually look at it? Sometimes I fat finger and I just bring up the map inadvertently. So only Rick knows, eh? You know what? Can we talk about you all? Because this is one of the few shows on the channel, that gives the chat a chance to literally interact, with the gameplay. Ironically, if you all watch Super Boss Brothers on Friday, this past rats with me and D Black Testa, we give you a chance to interact there too. It can affect the game actually in the long term. And you all have been spot on this evening. You've given them help that still requires them to have another piece of information to get the item that you supposedly helped them with in the first place. So good. Just good job, chat. Good job to the chat, I must say. Run that. So ice rods everywhere. And blind time for Mind Fire Scion. Yeah, the chat never fails to disappoint. Well, a couple of y'all little knuckleheads, but you know what? Y'all all right. Y'all all right. You all are the actual bosses of this game here. Alrighty, so again, a crystal there on blind there for Thieves Town. So again, yeah. So on Randomizer, blowing up the floor is not required in Randomizer. So you never have to do that. And for those who may know, like, oh, he skipped it. Yeah. If you're playing it in non-Randomized, yes, you have to go there, save her from the cell, take her back, all that. Randomizer, you can completely skip the floor. Also, that's why you can go straight to the boss in Randomizer. You can just go right from the main room straight to the boss. You don't have to do that rest of the level. Yeah. And now you know. All right, so we're gonna turn in the little guy here. See what's going to drop from our source now. That's right, Rocco and Link to the Past are there. Yeah, for those who don't know, there are over 300 different options for sprites you can play as in the randomizer. It's amazing. It is amazing. Hey, look, Rick. Oh, look who decided to use his bombos now. Rick had his share with the mass attacks and all the guards, and he decided to burn them to a crisp this time. Oh, man. All right, so into Pet Cave for Cyan, and he's going to find himself some money because obviously he's having a money shortage right now at 1,135. Rick is still being chased by guards as usual. So, by the way, what's going on with these swords today? Cyan is up to tempered already. Actually, Yeah, someone was actually working on a I think actually was it Rick? Someone was trying to make a Big John sprite, but I mean it's okay. It's okay. I'll try to draw one myself. Alrighty, so Rick is in a little. He needs to pick up this magic because he's very low on magic here. And avoid missing his shots. And by the way, you all, I really hope that the randomizer gives us Helmasaur King here. I want you all to laugh and be amazed. I am so hoping for Helmasaur right here. There's the map of Eastern there. Come on, Helmasaur. Please be Helmasaur. Please, 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 please. Ooh, this is disgusting. Thankfully, he has bow. Yeah, and we are on a conveyor belt here. And this conveyor belt does not stay stationary. It moves everywhere, and he is on low health. He needs to get some magic. Yeah, there we go. Get some health back. So this is a really nasty fight. We don't have much room to maneuver. We have to do spins to kill the smaller eyes. And that's all he can do. I mean, he has hammer. But in this area, oh man, this may not work out. This is not looking too hot. That is definitely one of the worst boss options in Randomizer for that location for sure. By the way, he left one chest unchecked. I think he's gonna go back and get it now. Yeah. Nah. It's all good though. It's all good. Who knows? It might lead to something good in this chest. Yeah, so that particular boss room, there's some bosses you won't see. Like Tronix won't fit. Like Tronix is just too much Tronix. It's too much of Tronix to fit in that room. So you will never see that boss there. Even seeing Armor Snakes. Armor Snakes is kind of funny because Armor Snakes actually kind of go out of bounds. They actually go like outside the spikes and like zip up. It's really cool and really odd, but that's kind of how it works. So, Rick decides to free to be, so he can get himself a nice blue potion. All right, so I'm picking up a small key to Castle Tower. So for those who don't know, Castle Tower is actually Agnum 1. Okay, for those who may not be as educated on the randomizer, normally when you get the Master Sword pedestal and the Master Sword, you go on top of Hyrule Castle through the barrier door. You know, the door that has a little little electrocution blocking it. And normally in there are 2 keys on that climb, but because we're in randomizer on Key Sandy, those keys are now shuffled in part of the randomizer. So those represent those 2 keys. For those who may not know. And that's one of the 2. So you can get the first item. He does have lamps, so you can actually grab both of them. Because it does require a lamp to get beyond the 3rd room. Alrighty, so they got about 15 minutes left here to see if we can break this tie. It's looking like we might have a race to see who can just get the next pendant. Alrighty. Because it is 1-all right now. Yeah, the enemy in the bush, I tell you, Randomizer can produce some very, very strange anomalies on some of the sprites. It looks like a floating head that's like burning or something, but we'll see. But anyways, we're going to head back to the boss one more time. Cyana's going to head down over there to get this item. And let's see. Well, we just gave them a hint. The only hint that can really be of value is actually telling. Well, actually, Rick actually has the stuff to know. He just needs to do a map check if he didn't read it the first time he saw his map. So technically, both players actually will know where all of the pendants are. The best we can do is tell them an item. And oh my God, Rick is getting fried here. He did get a blue potion though, so he can refill his magic and his health up. He's down to 1 heart, so he's going to use one right now. So let's see if we can survive this again. Oh my goodness, the electrocution is real here. This conveyor belt, these eyes, again, trying to do master sword spins here to kill these eyes. He's down to just 4 hearts again. Make that 2. Make that 13. Yeah. So let's see. That's his last refill, I believe. He has, what, still about 5 eyes to get done before the big guy? Oh, man. Everything he touches is a small one. And, uh-oh. He's down to just 1 heart. Oh, this is too much. Just gonna try to stay on the side to avoid the lightning, because that's anything now is death. Spikes are kill, everything. Oh my goodness. Oh man, did you see that? You know, he was generally safe the whole time, but that was like a really bad spawn of the lightning. I mean, that was like some homing lightning right there. Vitreous said, nah, I see your strats. Let's take care of your strats. Oh, tell you, that is such a tough boss on that small arena, but that lighting was just beyond rude. Ah, boy. Well, you know what? Let's see if we can offer them some help here. You all gave them ice route, which is just so rude. So let's make our last little decision here. Very simple. Let's decide whether or not to tell them what the red cane is or a sword. Okay. Cyan is at tempered already. But you know what? Let's tell them all the sword locations. It could be 1 for Cyan, 2 for Rick, or the red cane. I mean, because a sword upgrade right there would have helped out Rick tremendously, obviously. You know, not having to do all those spins. So what do y'all think? Red cane or sword locations? Vote now in chat. Look on the top of the chat and click on the drop down if you need to and choose your option. Because they know that TR is required and they know they gotta get there. And they both have Titans. So what do you think is the more valuable? Even better sword or red Kanye? Alrighty, into. So Turtle Rock is acquired because it's a pendant dungeon. Okay, the goal is Master Sword Pedestal, which means you need all 3 pendants, and one of those pendants is on Turtle Rock. And Turtle Rock always requires the red cane to complete it, or the cane of Samaria. Yeah. And what do you think? Whatever it is, you are going to choose the option that's going to require them to know something else in order to get what you supposedly help them. No matter what, you're not going to make them happy. I know that. So. Well, we didn't mark on the track again because both players did not know. Technically, I'm not sure if Rick knows, actually. Again, we don't know because, you know, he's brought up the map. We just don't know if he actually looked at it. You know, we just don't know. Cyan flat out asked for his help, so we know he knows. Let's say Rick is going to go back to Vitreous one more time. He is determined to take care of Vitreous, and we also know that the chat has voted pretty unanimously here for the location of the cane. All right, so the cane of Samaria. Let's bring them in and let's see about that. So let's see here. Hello, players.
Hello.
Yes, I'm sure you all not busy. You're only doing boss fights and all that cool stuff. But the chat has voted to help you out one more time.
Okay.
This time with the cane of Samaria, the red cane.
Okay.
All right.
that can be found in the compass chest in Ice Palace.
Cool.
I'll send a thank you basket to the chat for that one.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
All right, Ice Palace compass chest is the Canis and Mario, so good luck. Ice Palace. Yeah. Boy, oh man, this challenge here for Rick here. Vitreous. He's gonna have like nightmares about like, I don't know, like Vazine commercials here. Now it's just just get him, don't get hit, because if he gets hit, he's gonna die. Oh my God, my heart. Did you? Well, actually, he was on red mail. I think he would have been safe, and I don't think he liked that item. But nevertheless, you all, that is the third crystal for Adirondack Rick. Now, if you look at the layout, Gannis Tower is now open. He does have the minimum crystals required to go in Gannis Tower, but you know, how much help will that be? You know, they have about 7 minutes left here, 6.5 minutes, just under. And, you know, not too much you can do. Maybe you can find a sword in there somewhere, but it's not where he wants to go. For those who missed, the pendant dungeons are on Desert and Turtle Rock. Those are where our pendants are. Okay. So, as you can see, Rick immediately goes over to ice here. But of course, the thing is, we need keys. You know, we need some keys for Desert to get that done, because you know, we do need the big key for Desert. Now, the big key is obviously in the dungeon, but can't remember if that big key is small key lock, which is a problem actually. Which knowing the luck of them, they're gonna still be in trouble until they can find a Desert Palace small key. And of course, there is going to be some key requirements, obviously, for Turtle Rock. We don't need all of them, but we do need a couple here and there, because obviously we need to get one, the small key prior to the boss room traversement. We need one there, obviously. So we're gonna see how this goes here. Again, a rock, who knows? Yeah, I believe they had one. Was it small key in Desert or Spike Cave? Hey, chat. See, I got 2,000 commentators on chat that can help me out. See, y'all so good. Oh, thank you, Linus. Thank you very much. There we go. There is the cane. There is Red Kanye, as I call it. I would say that it's gotta be Kane, but I just can't do that, okay? I don't have the right voice spectrum for that. All right. So Scion picks up the second pendant in Desert. That is going to give Scion the advantage right now, because it is 2 pendants to 1. And Scion knows exactly where the last pendant is. He knew that almost from the jump, but he's got to get to Turtle Rock in order to have a chance at it. Why isn't he icebreaking? Because icebreaking is not allowed. So the reason we disallow icebreaking is because, first of all, that kind of defeats the whole purpose, because we are playing on enemy randomizer. And part of the challenge of enemy randomizer is to deal with the randomized enemies. Icebreaker obviously skips so much content, and I want these players to play it close to intended. That's why things like Icebreaker, the only thing we did allow was bomb jump, because I'm not that mean. I'm not that mean. I did allow them to do the 1 bomb jump in the room you see Rick in. That's all they get out of this dungeon. But everything else, they're gonna play it the way Miyamoto said. Well, okay, maybe not Miyamoto, but somebody. So, So yeah, so no fake flippers, no hair pot, no icebreaker, no iced teapot. Iced teapot? You know what? You get it. You know all the stuff. You all are hardcore random players. You know all the cool terminologies and all that stuff. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Rick making his way through ice. Hopefully finding another, he's hoping he can find another pendant in here probably. He does have enough to actually get the boss done. Was it indeed Miyamoto? You know what I mean? I'm a Mario player. What do I know about Zelda? I'm literally reading cue cards in a teleprompter this entire stream. You just don't know that. Someone's a really fast typer, I'm telling you that. All right, so heading on to the right side to get all these items for Rick. And we have about a minute and a half remaining here. I know, I'm sure you all would love to play this out, But, we can't be sitting here streaming all evening. I mean, someone's got things to do, like, eat, sleep, etc. Can we talk about the fact that Sion just bomb jump while the pegs are actually down? Come again now? Maybe he's practicing. I'm sorry. That just threw me off tremendously. I don't know. Maybe Sion is just, you know what? We'll discuss that later, okay? We'll discuss that one later. Alrighty. I saw it. And I was like, okay, he's doing bomb jump, but then I realized the pegs were actually down. Like, maybe it's some new tech I'm unaware of. Muscle memory. Well, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, we'll talk to him later. Anyways, as they are literally in the same room right now. Well, almost in the same room. So just a few more seconds here until we're probably gonna call it. I know you all would love to play it out, but our tech person has to go take care of things, and you all got things to do, and otherwise we'll be here until 10 p.m. Right? So we're gonna call it there. I know you all like, no, don't. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all one more minute. Okay, I'll give y'all one more minute. All right. I'll give y'all 1 minute of bonus time here. Honestly, you know what? Actually, let's let them both finish ice. Is that cool? Let's let them both finish ice and both be disappointed, and then we'll stop them because they're both not going to like the end result of this dungeon. Let them get their hopes and dreams up and then crush them in a couple of minutes. Oh Lordy. Shoot, I need to clean my room. That was supposed to be my goal this weekend. I'm not making it happen. All right. Yeah, I'm just glancing to see what's in here actually. Fun fact, y'all, there's a shield in here in this dungeon. Now you all know. Well, see, if they just re-rolled the seed to start, we might not even need to even come here in the first place. Yeah, I mean, they had to come in here because Turtle Rock is one of the pendants, and of course, the Red King was in here, so we had to come in here no matter what. So nothing like putting a desert item in an ice dungeon. That makes sense, right? You know what? It should like instantly die, in my opinion. If you take something that normally resides in a hot climate and put it in frozen climate, it should just like die. That's my Nintendo logic. So let's see here, and Rick is going to get a piece of heart, yay, and he's going to get his 4th crystal. He's got one of his reds. Cyan is not too far behind. I'll let him get his dreams crushed too. Well, actually, no, we're gonna stop now because he already knows what's in here. I already told him what was in here. Why are you in here, man? He knows what should be in here. He is wasting his time. This guy. Anyways. At around there, Rick and Mindfire Scion.
How's it going, Big John?
Hello.
You all, we're gonna call game good here. 90 minutes has elapsed.
Okay.
Put your controllers down and let you all know that the winner of this seed is Adirondack Rick. If the goal was getting the most crystals, that means that Scion had 2 pendants to the 1 from Adirondack Rick.
Where'd you get the second pendants?
Oh, wait. You want to wait. Adirondack Rick. Did you check your maps, honey?
Yes.
Dear, are you sure you check your maps?
Yes.
I'm looking at your screen right now. Go to your map. Go check your maps right now. Go look at your overall maps, and I want you to go check something, honey.
Okay.
What do you see there?
I see a pendant at desert.
Okay, now go back to Light World.
Okay. That's
and I want
where
you
I'm
to
at now.
I mean Dark World. Find a portal. Just go to the portal. Go find a portal somewhere.
Okay.
You got a flute. You just get Dark World something. I want you to check your Dark World map because we in chat were wondering if you had checked your Dark World map to see the location of a pendant. We weren't sure if you did or not.
Yeah, it's over in Turtle Rock.
Okay, so I wasn't sure if you knew where it was.
Yep.
Okay, all right. I'm cool then. All right. That's what we weren't sure because you opened it and we weren't sure. Did you look? Or did he miss it? Because Scion used his 2 helps almost from the start and just said, "Where are the red and blue pendants at?" He said, "Just tell me where they are. I'll figure out how to get there later."
Yeah, of course, as soon as I got the green hint from Sarasala, I asked for the red and blue.
Yeah.
I'm
just curious.
What's that?
I'm just curious which other pendant he got.
I got Swamp and Desert.
Where was the small key to desert?
It was in... It'll come to me in a second. It was in Spike Cave.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, never checked that. Yep.
By the way, I think the biggest question is right now, Mindfire Scion. I'm trying to understand your bomb jump tech in Ice Palace while the pegs were down.
Yeah, I realized I might be partially colorblind is perhaps the thing.
Okay.
But I had tunnel vision and didn't even look. I thought I'd hit the switch and the way I wanted it and just never looked at the pegs. I was only looking at my guy because I needed to line up the bomb jump.
I was like, you were just in the zone there. Like, just, okay, I'm in the room. Let's go bomb jump. Forget anything else in the room. I got to get this bomb jump done. But you know what? You got it. And I'm proud of you. You got the jump, man.
GG's on that one.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah, I think the twist on this one was probably because we had small keys shuffled. So that kind of was another layer of complexity there.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I hope y'all enjoyed that. Now, you see, we could have respun this, by the way.
I did enjoy it, though. So I didn't want to respun this.
Yeah, I enjoyed this one, too. It was just, I couldn't do desert, and I knew desert was the pendant, but I didn't have the key from Spike Cave, so...
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, by the way, since we know where the bosses were, and neither of you all went to Turtle Rock, let's actually see what the Turtle Rock boss was. Let's see here. The boss of Turtle Rock was 3 bombs. Wait, not 3 bombs. What am I talking about? Wait, what?
That would have been a pretty good fight.
Why did I spend that time going back to Thief Town for that ice rod then?
The boss of Turtle Rock was Armos Knights, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and Rick, you were committed to getting ice. Why were you so committed to completing ice?
Well, again, I didn't have either the Thieves Town small key, which at that point in time, if I remembered my hints correctly, that was the Quake medallion in that big chest, which was needed for Turtle Rock. And I didn't have the Desert Small, so my next stop after this was to Ganon's Tower, since 4 crystals opened up GT.
Well, you also needed Quake to get inside of Turtle Rock, because that was a requirement medallion. I'm not sure if you knew that. Who did both of you know that?
I did see that when I went up to do
I've
Hookshot
forgotten
Cave.
the hint. I'm sure that I saw the hint, and now that that's being mentioned to me, but I didn't know that.
Well,
I wasn't prepared for it.
Well, do you know where Quake was? Quake was in the Thieves Town big chest.
Yep, and
We know
I
where
didn't
the
have the
small key is. The Thieves.
Didn't have that small key.
That's the question: is where is that small key?
You see how complex this is?
Yep.
Let's see. The small key for for Thieves Town was. Wait, what am I looking for again? Oh, the small key. Not. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm sorry. I just saw where it was. It's hilarious. Actually, Rick, you could have gotten this one. This is the perfect way to end the stream. The small key for Thieves Town was in Tower Room in Ganon's Tower. I am not lying to you. I'm looking right at it, man.
Wow.
So you still needed 3 crystals at least just to get the Thieves Town small key to get Quake out of Thieves Town to go over to Turtle Rock to get in there to get the other pendant. You see how jacked up this mess is?
Mm-hmm.
Master Sword pedestal seats aren't free. Don't let them fool you.
They're not. Did you have any safeties at all?
I had cape.
Where was the cape?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Oh, I know where the cape was. Wasn't it in the library?
Yeah, the cape was in the library.
I forgot to grab that. That would have put Spike Cave in logic.
Oh man, I'm so glad I was the commentator, not the player. I almost feel bad for y'all. Look, I want to give y'all a hug or something because. But
Big John, we had fun.
Yes, I'm glad you all did, man. They had 2 C's. I won't. I mean, if you're here, you saw the second one. But if you missed the first one, I won't spoil it for you. You can go back and watch the VOD here on the channel. Of course, when this gets uploaded to YouTube, you can go watch it there. If you haven't already, first of all, make sure you give a follow to both Scion and Randomizer. And before we go, really quickly, I want you all both to tell the chat about what you do on your stream so they can know what to expect. We'll start with you this time, Rick, because we went with Scion first last time.
Right now, I'm on the grind to get a sub 36 and the Dr. Mario for the SNES. That's my main project right now. Now that I've been bounced out of the Link to the Past Rando tournament.
Ooh, are you doing what 0 through 20?
Yeah, 0 through 20.
Ooh, nice. I haven't seen a lot of people run that in a long time. That's actually pretty cool. What about you, Mr. Scion?
Well, I stream a wide variety of things depending on what mood strikes me that day. I'm a big fan of randomizers of all kinds, so you never know what you're going to see there, or might be some card games like Magic the Gathering, or even some baseball I've been streaming lately. So it's really all types of things.
So maybe
feel free to hang out.
So we can go see some Where's Waldo randomizer?
There's a Where's Waldo randomizer? Isn't it already random? Because you're supposed to be trying to find him?
I mean, what's wrong with randomizing the randomizer? I mean,
I got to get on the Where's Waldo, I guess is what I haven't done that yet. That's more your thing.
We'll hook you up. Oh, don't even bring that up. Oh, if I see one more Where's Waldo hard mode, it's going to be too soon, I'll tell you that. So make sure you give them both a follow, you all. If you enjoyed this whole Jumblematic Yo, let me know. Hit me up. You can find me. You know how to find me. Let GDQ know. Tweet about them. Say that you enjoyed it. And before you all go, we're gonna raid somebody. Okay, we're gonna send y'all to somewhere. Maybe somewhere that's doing some Zelda, some rando or something. We'll see. Something speedrun related. All right. So again, thank you both for being here. I hope you had a blast. We had a blast. The chat had a blast. Shouts to the chat. Shouts out to the chat for being so helpful, but not really that helpful with all your decision making to give them help. You all did tremendously. I'm proud of all of you all. Okay?
Yes, thank you for all the hints.
Yeah, thank you for all the hints indeed. Even the ones we didn't use.
At least one of them was useful. So that's more than I was expecting.
Wow. No faith in the chat there. Wow.
Hey, the swords in the last seed were useful. I just didn't want to go out of my way to get them.
Oh my
Knew where not to go.
Oh my goodness gracious. And of course, also, let's never forget the shouts out to our tech person, Relcoon, working so hard behind the scenes, putting that extra L in vulnerable. I'm just saying. That's such hard work there. Alrighty. So you all stick around. We're going to get ready and raid somebody. Again, you all be safe. For those in the U.S., have yourself a good weekend. It's a long weekend for those who have all. You know, be careful, be safe, you know, especially when you're out and about. All right. And do the right thing, you all, so we can get through this pandemic. Okay. I love you all. And don't forget, tomorrow is Community Spotlight at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Already. So don't forget, that's a chance for you all to watch the RPG showcase with Brave Fencer Masashi and the Doc Hack Infection race tomorrow, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Already. And don't forget, SGDQ starts July 4th. SGDQ Online 2021 starts July 4th. Alrighty. You all have a safe weekend, and I'll see you next time on Super Boss Brothers myself, Friday of next week. So until then, I'm out. Have a good weekend, everybody.